Sorry I'm late, everybody. It's been a super, super hot day, and so I was trying to stay under the fan for most of it, and snoozed and lost track of time. But we're here now, and we're playing The Operator, which is at least new to Epic. I don't know how new as a whole it is, but it was new to Epic, and I saw it, and it was free today, so I figured I would get it while it was free and play it. So I guess the premise of this is we are an agent for the G-Men and helping solve cases. So we'll see. It's supposed to be a teenager level game, but it looked quirky. So we're gonna try it. Those are like puzzly kind of games. So hey Skies, I got your message, but I was in the middle of like setting things up to go live. But I'm sorry that your training day went bad.
You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained? Are you married?
Okay, this is a weird beginning. Hi, Daniel. It was chaotic, let me tell you. Oh no.
Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are?
We had to think about that one. I said hi, Daniel. I know it's you.
Good. He's ready.
And I am better, slowly. I still have blood pressure issues, I think, maybe, possibly. Which is why I need to go to the doctor some more. Because I'm not... There's a chance I have high blood pressure, but I'm not entirely sure. So I have to see my regular doctor, which means I have to make more appointments. Hence, I'm gonna have a lot of screwed up weeks in the upcoming weeks because of appointments. Botrix finally joined. Look at that. I wasn't the only one late to the party. Moon. That went by too fast. I guess we have to do our username and password. Okay. This is a secure and monitored federal government terminal. All unauthorized access and sharing of any information within is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution, and I'm streaming it. Okay. Whoa, that's not what I typed. I just hit random buttons and it automatically puts the stuff in. That is trippy. Like, as I'm typing C-U-R-R and it's Evan. That is wild. I'm pretend typing. Yay, let's go. That was crazy. I'm like, I know I typed in the right letters. What the heck? Welcome to the FDI. I am Evan Tanner. You are assigned to the operator program. Please read the following document before proceeding. Your program supervisor will contact you with further instructions. Welcome to the FDI operator program. Abby hearts. I like the Abby hearts. Basically, I get there and my manager goes, I don't think you're in the system. Oh, you've been there how long, though? Like, you've been there for, like, at least a month, haven't you? Why are you not in the system? That's not your fault. That's their fault. Just gaming. That's all. That's all I've been doing. Working and gaming. I've been there since November. Wow. Well, that's not on you. That's not your fault. This is a secure and monitored federal government terminal. All unauthorized access is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution. Sharing of any information from the terminal and unauthorized personnel is forbidden and also subject to criminal prosecution. Bro, I'm reading my document. Piss off. What is the operator program? The operator program has been specifically designed... Hold. The operator program has been specifically designed to provide technical support to field agents, henceforth abbreviated as agents, while also ensuring a high level of confidentiality. How does it work? Agents call the hotline. The call is dispatched to secretaries who verify the agent's identity, clearance level, and request. The request is forwarded to the supervisor. The supervisor dispatches the call to an available operator. A direct line is established between the agent and the operator. Once the operator fulfills the agent's technical request, the line is closed. For additional info, please contact your supervisor. Program is extremely confidential. Alright.
Hey, pal. How you holding up? Get all that booze out of you?
Guess that's why my head hurts.
What? You seriously don't remember? You wanted to celebrate your new job, and I quote, properly. Well, I'm happy you're here. You and me at the FDI together. It's really great. But I gotta tell you something. When we're on the job, I can't treat you differently than anybody else. You understand, right?
Of course. I mean, Director Trench.
Good. Well, I'd better run. The FDI can't run itself now, can it? Good luck with your first day. All right?
Don't worry about me, Director Trench. Alright, so my boss is my best friend. Cool. Xavier Skinner. Why do all the weird ones have to be called Skinner? Like, there's something with the last name Skinner in shows and movies.
Good morning, Mr. Tanner. Welcome to the FDI. I assume you're up to speed on your mission here at the operator program?
I read the welcome document, sir.
You know the basics. Good. So, just to recap, your job is to support our agents by providing them with all the help they need in the field to solve a case. That help can come in the form of fact-checking, video and audio analysis, even lab work. My job as a supervisor is to link the agents with an appropriately matched operator. Any questions?
I think I'm ready.
Fine, but first you need to learn how to respond to an agent's request. Let's do a dry run, shall we?
Ooh, dry run.
Find my age. This objective just popped up at the top left of your screen, beside the applications menu. See it? Whenever you're stuck, or if you need help, simply click on the question mark next to the objective. Go on and click on the question mark, Tanner.
But I just want to click on find the age. Ugh, fine.
Yes, just like that. You can always click on the question mark if you get stuck, though I'm hoping this won't happen often. I'm giving you access to the human database. The human DB, as we call it here.
The human
You
DB.
can find this and other tools to
Their
help you
humor is
solve
quite
agent
odd, isn't it?
requests in the applications menu. Now go ahead, Operator Tanner. Solve my request. Find my age. When you find the answer, click on the objective and then select the answer on the screen. Operator, you should find the information first.
Oh. Well, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Human database. Full name. Oh, okay. Now I have to actually type shit. Okay. Xavier Skinner. Age 48. There we go.
Right. Like that, Tanner.
Oh, that was
I'll let you
weird.
get settled in, and I'll contact you later with your first real request.
Of course. They hang up so fast. Alright, let me catch up. Business doesn't remember. Hi, guys. So then he goes, yeah, no, you know what, we'll have Blah. So then he goes, you know what? We'll have you train in a different position. And it just kept going downhill from there. Where did they stick you for your second position?
Tanner, looks like your first request is somewhat of a baptism by fire.
Oh,
An
great.
agent working a homicide.
Oh,
It's your
yay.
first case too.
Aw.
Not ideal, but consider this a learning experience.
Okay.
I'll be monitoring you in the background.
It's hot. Yes, it is. It is very warm in most of the states right now. Looking forward to the challenge.
I'm patching the agent through now.
It's Operator Tanner, right?
That's right, Agent Pendle.
I don't think our paths ever crossed at the academy, did they? Anyway, I got a homicide at a bar downtown called The Sanctuary. Ironic, no? My Vic, dead on arrival, is male, Caucasian, early 60s. He was shot in the head at close range around 2 a.m., just before closing time. As far as evidence, I got some surveillance footage from the bar, and some kind of list that I found on the deceased. Any chance you can work your operator magic and help find me an ID on the shooter?
I'll do my best.
Thanks, operator. Okay, I'm sending over the files. Good luck.
Bar. Alright, so what do we need? We need... Find me an ID on the shooter. Okay. Let's see, name list.
That's the list I found on the victim. It's pretty long, and to be honest, I got no idea who any of those people are. The bizarre thing is, that name at the bottom, it wasn't redacted when I bagged it. But I think it's irrelevant to our shooting here.
It wasn't redacted when you put the evidence into the evidence area, and now it is. But that has nothing to do with. Are you kidding me, girl? I was born tonight, but it wasn't last night. That's fishy. Let's look at the cam. That's a ooh. I'm glad this is 18 plus.
This is our cutting-edge video analysis system, Tanner. Click on any relevant elements in the video to trigger an analysis. Go on, give it a whirl.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, come back here, shooter. Walk your happy ass back through that door. Car pulls up. Guy runs in.
Just like with the video, you can
Fuck
click on
yeah, there we
Follow
go.
for further analysis.
Alright, sorry, I gotta catch up. Things go by very fast. Lots of... Okay. So they had me the State Wave and Heat Dome is horrible. Yes, it is. So they had me train on Usher because I guess I did my box training in January, so it's still too early for me to do training again. Problem came when he put me on Usher training. So I get upstairs to clock in, and someone didn't put my schedule in right at all for the week, which annoyed both of us. So he fixed it. Then I sit down to do the computer training, and it gave me nothing. Oh, wow. So he's like, I'll be right back. He leaves. I'm upstairs for like 20 minutes wondering what's going on when he comes running back upstairs. He then tells me how people started an argument over a seat. Wait, so there was like a brawl in the in the middle of the auditorium? Oh my goodness.
The footage quality is insufficient for a proper ID, operator. You'll need to find another way to ID the killer.
Okay. So we can't use that. Let's see. there a license plate? Yes! I'm freaking brilliant! Let's go! Is there a license plate? Boom. I'm good. Sorry, I'm excited about that. People started an argument over a seat. I had a long day. Basically, it was a shit show. Oh, I got paid for being there and left. Nice. My day was fine. Skies had the bad day, not me. I actually had a pretty chill day. I told Pulse how long of a day it's been because it's wild. Oh my. I feel like you have a lot of employees where you work, but no one's on the same page. Like, everybody just does their own thing without actually working together. And a place doesn't run well if you're not working together. Like, you have to all be on the same page. Like, great example. On Fridays, when I leave work, I tell my coworker everything that I have restocked and redone for the weekend for him and the other guy, so they know what's full at the start of the weekend. You know, you gotta communicate. Clearly, there's no communication where you're at. Aha. Alright, it started with me being woke up at 9 a.m. because of construction. So something, yeah, that was wild. That was definitely wild. Although no reason for your mom to be crying. Like, unless she had a close personal relationship with the person, there's no need to be, like, weeping on the phone. That's ridiculous. Work was a shit show. Then I came home and ate a pound of pasta and bliss. At least you got to eat something that you enjoyed. That makes things a little better. Ish. Better-ish. Alright, owner, Ray Wells. Alright, so we can close that. Alright, let's see. Is he on this list? We got... This looks like a hit list. Or like people that owed the person money. I'm guessing this is either people who owed me money or a hit list. But if this is a hit list, then the person with the hit list got hit. So maybe it's a they owe me money list? Could be a they owe me money list. Search and document. What else? 0 occurrences found. Alright, so that's not on the list. Another car. And close that. Alright. Applications. Human database. Name. Ray Wells. And there we go. Okay. Gotta find another way to ID the killer. Alright, find the killer's name. Ray Wells.
Nice. Now we know the perp's name. You got something for Wells' address? Because I'll take it if you do.
Oh, no. Last known address. I'm an idiot. This one. Ray Smallfingers Wells. That's creepy for a nickname.
Yeah, that'll do. Nice work. Next up is the bring Wells in. I'll keep you updated.
That's really all I can do with the day I had. Yeah. I'll both have a lovely night and some nice sleep. Oh, I will. I've been sleeping pretty good. I think what's worse is I work at a movie theater. There shouldn't be this much drama at a theater. Yeah, the drama's supposed to be in the movies. Just doing my job. Alright.
Not bad, Tanner. Not great, but not bad either. I'll contact you later with your next request.
Understood, Supervisor. Can I... Okay, I guess I'm not gonna close out of all those tabs. FDI headquarters, DC, 5:32 p.m. Bum bum bum. FDI most wanted. Please consult the latest most wanted list. If you have any information, please call us at name Fred S'mores. Hold. Yeah, oh my gosh, I want to read the document. Jeez. Wanted for mailing and hand delivering several explosive devices to federal buildings and universities. Mosuski's last known residence is Willington, Montana. 10,000 for any valid info, 50,000 for any info leading to an arrest. Armed and dangerous. Wilson Boulder, sought for his role in numerous murders committed in the early 80s in connection with organized crime group, also connected to drug distribution and other illegal activities in Boston, Mass area. 25,000 for info, 75,000 leading to an arrest. Armed and dangerous. Name How, real name unknown. Wanted for various crimes of cyber terrorism committed against the government and other organizations. 150,000 for valid info, 1.5 million for leading to an arrest. Armed and just extremely dangerous, not armed. Name Snoresh, leader of the Seventh Day Healers cult, sought for ties to extortion, drug, and trafficking, weapons amassing. Last seen moments before the FDI swarmed her cult's compound in Bart, Texas. Go figure. 45,000 for any valid info, 175,000 leading to an arrest. Alright, what do you want?
Tanner, I need you to follow up on an investigation started by a previous operator. I'll let the agent working the case bring you up to speed.
Of course.
Oh, please. Tell me you got something.
Hello to you too.
God damn it! Who are you?
Operator Tanner.
Every goddamn time we get a new operator, it takes me twice as long. I got a life outside the FDI, you know?
Most movies right now look like Garbo.
Full-blooded passions. I don't have time for this. I got a missing persons case out here in Dryfield, Nevada. Connie Moore's her name. I canvassed the area, talked to the locals. I can't believe I'm saying this, but everyone thinks she was abducted by aliens.
Nice.
Middle of nowhere, hot as hell, sandy. Calling it a small town would be an insult to small town.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on a sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I had to take another dose of medicine. So, medicine out of the way. Let me go back through chat. Let's see, where did I leave off? Hope y'all get nice sleep. Even the movies lately have been trash. Greed. Elio is just a discount. Lilo and Stitch. Minecraft was... Oh yeah, Minecraft was... I don't even like Minecraft to begin with, and it just looked pathetic. Wicked sucks. I'm not even gonna be nice about it. I'm just waiting for Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's hope Five Nights at Freddy's is okay. And thanks, guys. I mean, it's true, though. And then the fugly new Smurfs movie's coming out. It looks so bad. Nothing is saving it. What about this upcoming Superman film? That looks amazing. I might go see it. Unpopular opinion. I don't like Superman. Love Henry Cavill. The man is hot as hell, but I don't like Superman. I am a Batman girl. I will forever be a Batman girl. Batman over Superman any day. If it's not good, I'm gonna be salty about it. At least it ain't Ironheart. That garbage. Or the Fantastic Four that's coming up. They need to just leave Fantastic Four alone. They've redone Fantastic Four how many freaking times now? People are only going because of Pedro Pascal. Him and Jenna Ortega are in everything. I love Jenna Ortega. She's a sweetheart. And I love her just bluntness. Like, she doesn't give a shit. And I love that about her. I like both. Batman and Superman are both a smash. Like I said, love Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill is definitely hot as hell, but as like a comic nerd-ish, I really like Batman. I'm more Batman than Superman. I'm not saying Superman completely sucks, but I just prefer Batman. Although, my favorite comic book when I was actively going to the comic store and getting comics was Lady Machina. Lady Machina was like I think it was put out through Dark Horse, I want to say, but it was like a passion project by one specific dude, but it would take him forever to put out an issue because he was, from what I gathered, also a raging alcoholic. So like it took forever for new issues to come out for Lady Machina, but it's steampunk and I absolutely loved it. Like the artist did an amazing job. The story was actually really good when it was released. But yeah, Lady Machina is freaking awesome. Me too, I'm a Batman guy. What they did to Batman in Suicide Squad game was a slap to the face. I've never played the Suicide Squad game. I don't see the point in, like, I never even played the Batman Asylums games because I'm just like, I got the movies. I don't need a game. I don't have to play Batman. I'd rather watch movies of Batman or shows of Batman. Batman's just not one of those things I think needs to be a game. Make decent movies, make decent shows, and I'm a happy girl. I don't need a freaking game for it. Batman has such good character development through every comic, even Truth. Even Robin, to a degree, has really good character development, and Nightwing. But all the characters, really. I mean, Mr. Freeze, like, I love the backstory to Mr. Freeze. Even Harvey Dent. Like, even Harvey Dent has a really, like, some of the big name, like, villains had really good backgrounds, too. Batman. Every Batman movie. No, see, the one with, Uma Thurman sucked. I did not like the one where Uma Thurman was Poison Ivy. That one was... I didn't like that one. But the ones with Michael Keaton were amazing. Or was it just the one? I don't know. But the one with Michael Keaton was my absolute favorite. The first one with Michael Keaton. and Catwoman was my absolute favorite. And I do like the Dark Knight ones with what's his face? Christian Bale. The ones with Christian Bale were good too. But I'm also kind of biased on those ones because they were all filmed in Pittsburgh. The Dark Knight movies were filmed in Pittsburgh. And I'm a Pittsburgh girl, so, you know. Pittsburgh represent! Let's go! Fun fact, Pittsburgh is one of the most popular places for movie production. Because Pittsburgh's geography and like architecture and stuff, there's just so many options. We have forested areas, we have watery areas, we have the downtown areas, which Pittsburgh as a city is actually really pretty and the skyline's gorgeous. We in my opinion have one of the better skylines. And all of our bridges. Our bridges are freaking awesome. So the one with Tom Hardy as Bane, you like that one? It was cool. But like I said, I'm also biased because, you know, most of it was filmed in Pittsburgh, so I support it. I love my movies filmed in Pittsburgh. There was also, I want to call it a horror movie, but it was more of like a demon possession movie, but it's called, The Deliverance, I think. And it's about a woman whose son becomes possessed by the devil. And it was filmed in Pittsburgh. And it was crazy because as I'm watching it, I'm like, I know that area. I know that area. I know where that is. I know where that is. Like, it showed so much of Pittsburgh. It was absolutely amazing. Not to mention I'm kind of into the possession movies. They creep me out. Like, they terrify the hell out of me because I believe in that stuff. And so those creep me out more than, like, you know, Scream or Saw or anything like that. Like, the only movies that actually scare me are possession films. And that's because, like I said, I believe that stuff's real. But it was still good because it was filmed in Pittsburgh. And I knew all the sites. Like, I knew all the areas they were filming in. So it was really good. I prefer comic and cartoon Batmans over the live action. Well, the cartoons, the 1990s Batman cartoon is by far the best thing ever. I love 1990s animated Batman. That was the best. That was peak Batman. The new Conjuring movie's coming out. It's rated R. Ooh, that sounds good. But my team won the NBA championship, so I'm happy even though I'm not much of a basketball fan. I am a hockey girl, and I will always root for the Penguins. Again, I'm a Pittsburgh girl. I always want the Pirates to win, even though I know they suck. I always want the Steelers to win, even though I know they pretty much suck now. Although my hockey team is the shit, alright? The Penguins are good. They might have an off season here and there, but they are freaking good. They are consistent, usually. I'm not watching that shit. Y'all can have fun. What shit? The possession movies? Like Deliverance and The Exorcist and stuff? I can't watch The Exorcist. I watched it once or twice. I cannot watch it again. Because it was way too real. Oh, the Conjuring movie. Well, I guess that goes into the whole possession, exorcism kind of thing. A little. I'm not getting anything done in the game, really, but we'll get there eventually. People actually think aliens were involved.
Look, I think it's bonkers, too. Another weird thing is, over the past year, 4 people in Dryfield have claimed they've been abducted. And every single time they reappeared somewhere in the middle of the desert out here about a month later. Connie's story's the same.
Okay, I thought she was missing.
She was. Popped back up yesterday. Collected her testimony myself. She had a camera on her. Naturally, I'd like to look at the photos. But to do that, I gotta go through you, an operator. Lucky me, right?
What am I looking for?
There's something off I
Right.
mean, beyond all the talk of little green men, just look for something that doesn't add up, okay?
Your request is my command. Well, let's just say I'm on it.
Here are the files.
Ping! Oh. Oh, there we go. This file. Okay. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. It's all good. Alright, so let's see. We got phone records, camera, testimony. Let's see. Testimony. Connie Moore testimony. Following Connie Moore's reappearance on 3/5/1992, we recorded her eyewitness testimony concerning her supposed alien abduction. Victim, Barry, agent in charge, Brittany Holt, FBI transcriber. Can you tell us more about the day you disappeared? I was hiking in the desert, out by Dryfield. Sometimes I do that to clear my head, or to take photos. Photography is sort of a hobby. And is that your camera? Yes, it is. What else do you remember about the day in the desert? Well, it's a little blurry. I wanted to hike around Mount Maury. I remember that. It's really beautiful this time of year. I remember... Did I not mute? Mute. Mute. There we go. If there was an echo, I apologize. I didn't realize I hadn't muted the websites. I remember taking 2 photographs. Then I heard this loud noise coming from the sky. I looked up and barely had time to take another photograph. It was just moving so fast. Their ship, the UFO. And then I think it landed to the east, so I decided to head over and see if I could see anything else, maybe get a photo of them. It must have taken me an hour and 45 minutes to go where it landed. Then what? I'm not really sure, to be honest. This is where my mind goes blank. The next thing I know, I'm waking up in some kind of room and I can't move. Hydrate. Thank you, guys. Was there someone with you in this room? I don't like to think about it, but yes, they were there all around me, the aliens. What did they look like? The room was bright. Sorry, drinking some of my tea. Thank you for the hydrates, guys. The room was so bright, like I was looking into the sun. I only saw their silhouettes. Can you describe them the best that you can? They were human, except they weren't. Something was off. They were too tall and thin. It was disturbing, actually. I couldn't see their faces. I'm glad about that. What do you remember about the room? It was white. I mean, entirely white. And antiseptic. It smelled sort of like a hospital. There were no doors, no windows, nothing, just whiteness. What do you think they wanted with you? I think they wanted to learn about me, to study me. I was so scared I couldn't think straight. They kept asking me questions over and over again. What kind of questions? About my life, my family, my beliefs, everything. I guess that's what they do? Study humans? What else do you remember? They had these strange voices, sort of mechanical, and there was a machine they were using on me. It was clamped to my head. I don't know what it was, but it hurt. Can you tell us anything else, Connie? Not really. Next thing I remember, I'm waking up in the desert outside Dryfield. My head was throbbing. Maybe because of their drugs or mind probes. I don't know. I just wandered around out there. Luckily, somebody found me, or I might have died from dehydration. Then I guess they called the cops, and the cops called you. End of story. Cell phone triangulation report. Connie Moore. Phone tower pings and timestamps from the day of Connie's disappearance, 2/5/92. And from the day she reappeared on 3/5/92. She was gone for exactly 1 month. There were no pings between the time of her disappearance on 2/5 and her reappearance on 3/5 at 3:27 p.m. Oh, wow. Okay, so she started 8, 9, 10, got over to here. And then she ends up all the way over here. And she started further north and then ended up here. That's a pretty big distance. Okay. Camera. photos. Want to make this bigger? No. Okay, so we got rocks, UFO. Find inconsistency. Why are the rest of these perfectly clear and that one's blurry as fuck? I mean, I get that the UFO would be moving, but everything else is fine. Let's see. No? Okay.
That's the photo I think is problematic. I don't believe in intelligent life outside our planet. I don't believe in intelligent life on our planet. But we gotta be more specific.
If someone is scared, I don't expect them to have a steady hand. Fair point.
Off about the photo.
Fair point. But I agree with him. There's something off about the photo. Because she looked like the rest of these are very professional. And if she was chasing it down, she was more excited than scared. Because she literally said she followed it on purpose to get a picture. So I don't think she was scared. We need proof that something's off about the photo. Let's see. Show timestamp. On. Aha, okay. So this is 10 a.m. on 2/21. She was supposed to be missing. She disappeared 2/5. She came back at 3/5. Supposedly she was gone that whole time. But somehow she got a picture of this on 2/21. I found it. I found the inconsistency. Like, boom. She was supposed to be missing that freaking day. The photo was taken on 2/21/92, 16 days after her disappearance.
Jackpot. Connie said she took that photo the day she disappeared.
Liar!
She didn't.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Funny things to her brain. Maybe your brain was funny to begin with. Do me a favor. Locate the position on the map where she supposedly snapped this photograph.
Find photo location. Alright, so we keep this up. We need phone triangulation. So we're looking at 2/21. Locate the position on the map where she supposedly snapped this photo. Looks like maybe Mount Maury somewhere. Oh, 10:15. So it would have been here somewhere. There we go, right here.
All right. I'll check this spot out. Guess I gotta do a little hiking. Probably sweat my goddamn balls.
Whoa. The fuck was that, yo? My machine crashed. Why did my machine crash? I don't think it was supposed to do that. Hi. Looks like he got yoinked by aliens. Maybe. Hello, Evan. Okay, he's a hacker. He knows my name, so that's a stupid answer. Who are you? Jesus. My nephew is banging on my fucking wall again, which means he's pushing the shit off the shelf above my head. Ugh. Every time he bangs the wall, it like vibrates the shit on my shelf, so it pushes forward. So fucking annoying. And like, who kicks the wall? Like, just roll over. Why are you kicking the wall? How are you kicking the wall? I don't get it. My name is Hal. That was supposed to be pretty obvious. Didn't you see my cool graphics? What do you want? Is he doing a scene? No, he's wide awake. He's wide awake. He'll be up till 2 a.m. Which is the other annoying thing. It's simple. I want the truth. The truth is out there. Why are you hacking into me? Go explore. Go touch grass. What do you mean? What do you mean? Let me show you something. Do you remember the list found on Henry Jenkins? The shooting victim. Henry Jenkins was the shooting victim. That was the redacted name. You remember Henry Jenkins, don't you, Evan? No, I guess you wouldn't. You didn't even bother analyzing him in the footage from the bar. Oh, that's right, I didn't analyze him. You didn't see her name, did you, Evan? Connie Moore! Oh, shit! Dude, so the guy that got shot had a list with the abducted woman's name on it. Oh, fuck! Oh, wild. Pretty big coincidence, don't you think? I'm also going to assume that you didn't notice that of the 136 people on it, 122 have been reported missing. The only ones that haven't were the circled ones. So Logan Gates, Layla Price, and the redacted. They're the only ones that haven't been abducted yet. Did you do it? Don't be ridiculous. I wouldn't hurt a fly. Maybe an annoying fly. One last thing, and this is the most important part. There's a name near the bottom that's been redacted. That name is key to understanding everything. I said there was a reason it was redacted. I said there was a reason it was redacted. I have to go now, Evan, but I'll be in touch soon. Promise. Tell me more! Damn. He's a teen, right? Probably. The best hackers usually are the kids. Just saying. Then just go kick him back. Oh, my... 10. He's 10. I just don't understand why you gotta fucking kick the wall. Like, Jesus. Sit down like a normal person. Roll over like a normal person. Hi, boss.
Operator Tanner, are you there? Agent Walker told me that your connection was suddenly cut. And when I tried to contact you, you were offline. What happened?
Truth. Hal hacked my terminal.
Hal? I thought we had taken care of that problem. I will look into this matter immediately with our cybersecurity department. The second shift of operators has arrived. You can go home now, Tanner. See you tomorrow. And don't be late.
See you tomorrow. I ain't lying to the guy that signs my paycheck. Sorry. Like, if he was a teen, I'd say just kick him, but he's 10, so just... Nighty night. Oh, we ride a train home. Okay. So this goes beyond just the work computer. All right. What I have a feeling Hal's gonna hack our house computer too. Oh, we have a kitty. Excellent. Hi, Lurk. Thanks for the lurky. Then I'll be nice. Thank you for the lurky. As much as it annoys me, I just push everything back into place. But it's like a daily thing. Like every day, I gotta. That's just my lurk message. That's just my lurk message. It's an auto thing that I have the bot do. But yeah, I just every day, every other day, I just push everything back into place. Sounds like we're on meds. Or we're eating lunch. I'm not sure which. Or dinner or breakfast. I don't know. I lost track of what time of day it was because I wasn't paying attention. Headquarters, DC. 7:22 a.m. Are we late? That doesn't seem as early as we had been in the other day. Moon macro systems. This is secure and monitored. No, it's not. I was hacked. I was like, you'd be back screen. It's awesome. Thank you. Oh. Hey, it's our friend Mike.
Hey, pal. So, tell me, how'd day number 1 at the FDI go? Everything you had hoped for?
I was hacked. I think it went pretty well.
All right. That's what I like to hear. Ah, sorry, buddy. My phone's ringing off the hook here. I gotta run. But hey, great job. And just keep plugging away, okay? I'm proud of you, Evan.
Of course.
Operator Tanner, Agent Pendle has an update on yesterday's case. I'll patch her through in a moment. But before I do, I wanted to let you know that from this point on, you'll talk to the agents directly. Time to cut the umbilical cord. However, as your supervisor, I'll still be in the background monitoring your activity. Oh, I almost forgot. Our cybersecurity department is looking into this unfortunate matter with Hal. You can be assured that it won't happen again.
Of course.
Good morning, Operator Tanner. So you remember Ray Wells, right?
Yes.
So I checked out the address you gave me, but no sign of Wells. Then I get a call from Vice, and guess what? Wells was found dead in a downtown parking garage early this morning.
Why does that not shock me?
Point blank range. Now I'm working 2 homicides, and it's my first week. Welcome to the FDI, Alexandra. Anyway, the garage has cameras, and I got some footage of Wells. That's the good news. The bad news? I don't have all the footage. Sort of weird, but
okay.
part of it is missing.
Has it been tampered with?
I don't know. Looks that way, doesn't it? I don't put much stock into conspiracies, but the timing is definitely suspicious. Anyway, think you could take a look? I'm looking for anything that's different between the first and second half of the surveillance footage. Apart from Wells ending up dead and the blood splatter on the pillar. Sorry for the vivid details.
Alright, so anything different aside from Wells and the splatter. Got it. Alright. So we're looking for the cam. Looks like there's somebody behind that pillar. It definitely looked like somebody was behind the pillar. Right. That was different? I didn't even notice anything. Was the car missing in the second half? Not really. The light was out. Oh, what the hell? Wait, did I seriously just watched the video change as I was watching it? Wait, no. Okay. I'm focusing on too many things at once. Alright, so the light's on, he's standing here. Then he steps out. We lose footage. And then he's dead. Alright, the light's off in the second part.
Look at that. Give me a sec, operator. I'm gonna check this out. Well. I just found a bullet lodged in the light's framework. I'm sending you a photo.
Okay.
Can you run an analysis and tell me what kind of bullet I'm looking at?
.45 ACP. I was gonna say the only way the light was if it was shot. I knew it. Hal, I know you got the video we need right. It's gotta be Hal. Hal stole the video. The light went out. The only way the light went out was if there was, a bang or a smash. Like, imagine maybe a throwing knife would do the job too if you were good with throwing knives, but we're not talking ninjas here, so...
45 caliber? I believe that's what the military and police use. Well, that's something anyway. Thanks for your help, operator. Appreciate it. If only we had all of the footage. Anyway, I should get back to the scene. Keep digging and see if you can find anything else about our perp.
Find more info on the killer. Alright, well, let's look. Whoa, how? What? Seriously, bro? You're just gonna open up a private chat while I'm actively on duty here? Hello, Hal. Hal, I guess, is our new friend. Hopefully. Look, I have a deal to offer you. One that I think you'll find interesting. Go on, I'm listening. You see, we share a common goal. You, me, and your business. You just don't know it yet. So here's what I'm going to do. I'll help you with the Wells case. But you have to help me later when I ask for it. Do we have ourselves a deal? How could you help me? I have access to the surveillance footage from the garage. He had the surveillance. I watch too many crime shows, right? Me too. How'd you get it? I don't have the time to go into the technical details. Of course not. No offense, but you probably wouldn't understand anyway. Sad face. Will you do the deal or won't you? I need your answer, and I need it now. Pendle could use my help, so yes, she could. And you could be her knight in shining armor. So, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and put this big, juicy, missing part back in so you can watch it and solve the crime. I'll help you if you help me. Want to look sussy? If somebody asks how you got the missing footage, just say the analysis software restored it. It's supposed to be cutting edge anyway, right? So, do we have ourselves a deal? We have a deal. Good. Now give me a few seconds to run my script. Whoa, this is wild. I really like this game. It's actually cool. Be right back. Accidentally donkey kicked my fan. Oof. I knew it! Right? It was by my feet and I move around a lot. I think, you know, now that you say that, like, I think my nephew's on the spectrum too, so that's probably why he thrashes around. I'm not saying you are, I'm just saying he is, so that's probably why he does it. I know he has ADHD, but he might be on the spectrum as well. Doesn't make it any less annoying that he's kicking my wall. Alright, we have a deal. Alright, the missing footage has been magically restored. I hope you have your popcorn ready. I'll be back a little later to collect my debt, Evan. Until then. Okay, I better shrinky dink that, because we don't want another agent, like, just walking past and seeing my conversation with Hal. Alright, so, parking? Cam? Alright, so light is on. Dude's by the pillar, steps out, looks scared as shit. Car drives up. Oh. Talking to somebody in the car. Oh! Shit! Holy hell! Alright. 1991 red Dodge Charger. Ooh, 1991 red Dodge Charger. That's nice. Alright, so we got the car. That's definitely Ray Wells. Oh! That's a pretty good picture. No match.
Ran the facial recognition software, and 0 matches turned up, operator. That's unusual. In fact, it shouldn't even be possible. Our FDI databases are exhaustive. I'll flag this issue for later. But should go ahead and share the image with Agent Pendle.
I thought I was in a conversation with her. Why the fuck did you just pop up? I don't know. How do I share it with her? Oh, find more info on the killer. Oh, okay, close that. And then... Oh, okay. Alright, I have an image of Wells's killer.
I don't understand. How did you get this?
Sorry. I have to scroll up. Hold up. I move around a lot. So I do it because I can't get comfortable in bed. Understandable. That's usually why I toss and turn. My jaw dropped. I hug. Hello, Shadow. Hello. Welcome back. I'm level 3. Yes. Alright. Our software recovered the missing part.
Well, this is huge. Thanks, Tanner. I'll canvass the area immediately. Maybe someone has seen our Prince Charming. I'll talk to you later. And thanks again.
Just doing my job. Alright, what game are you playing? This is called The Operator. Supposedly it's for teens. It's a teen level IQ game. But we all know I'm a potato, so this is potato friendly. But we're basically FBI agents that are operators specifically. So like the agents shoot us information, we research that information, and then we send back any info we find. And, you know, work together to solve the cases. So, kind of interesting so far. And we've already hit conspiracy level. Ooh, conspiracy. Now, oh, and this is our hacker friend. He keeps hacking the government system. He gave us footage that we did not have. And now he's, calling in his favor. Now, about that debt, Evan. Let's get it over with. Good. Now, I'm going to connect you to another FBI agent. Her name is Catherine Andrews. Just listen to what she has to say. Open your terminal and type the following command. Oh. Can I copy pasta that? No. Open my terminal. What terminal? Open your terminal. Application? Call. Oh, okay, so... Oh, terminal. Okay. Call. 1, 8... Oh, I actually have to manually type this in. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 9. Oh. 1, 9. 9, 8. No. Secure. Initialize and call context. Oh, whoa, this is trippy. False security.
Hello, Operator Tanner. Hal told me that you'd be calling.
Oh, so he's talking to her too. Like I had a choice.
Look, I get it. Hal can be a world-class pain. Okay, I'll try to keep this short. About a month ago, I started working on a missing persons case. A woman reported that her husband had been gone for over 48 hours. Almost right away, the case felt different. Red tape all over the place. An unusual lack of cooperation from my superiors and colleagues. Unanswered calls. Suddenly, the FBI felt like the most incompetent department in the country. After an almost endless game of phone tag, I finally managed to get an appointment with a superior. The plan was to sit down and talk about the case first thing Monday morning. That Sunday night, I'm awoken by a phone call. The woman's apartment has burned to the ground.
Oh.
And the woman, what's left of her anyway, has been found dead in the ashes.
So the husband came up missing and the wife got murdered. Okay. Timing sounds strange.
Well, it gets worse. So I started looking into the fire, of course. I couldn't help myself.
Arson.
I felt like I owed it to Mia. That was the woman's name. Mia Cole. Anyway, it wasn't long before my superiors found out and pressured me to stop. They told me the fire had been ruled accidental, the result of faulty wiring in our oven. They told me I was wasting my time and precious FDI resources by looking into it, and said if I continued, I'd end up pushing papers in a basement somewhere. But that fire, Operator Tanner, that fire was no accident. I can feel it. Mia was murdered. I just have to prove it. That's where I'm hoping you can help me.
Gates, Anderson, Day, Allen, Anderson, White, Powell, Graham, Collin, Bryan, Fox, Rose. Should be a Cole here. If her last name was Cole, then his last name should have been Cole. Thomas Lowe, John Bell, Lowe, Eaton, Parker, Woodward, Osborne, Becker, Murray, Watson, Ross, Clark, Brown, Brady, Koch, Spencer, Sawyer, Brewer, Bell, Campbell, Richards, Kelly, Carter, Olson, Welch, Chan, Hall, Osborne, Lawrence, Black, Martin, Spencer, Hawkins, Hill, Fletcher, Burr, Smolder, Moore, Morrison, Dixon, Griffiths, Hawkins, Watts, Nicholson, Hudson, Davidson, Hall, Burke, Sharp, Vegas, Muller, Doyle, Harrison, Hill, Johnson, James, Reed, Simpson, Hill, Park, Branch, Gregory, Norton, Dixon, Rochelle, Parker, Duncan, Turner, Pope, Peterson, Boyer, Sanders, Blair, Webb, Hayes, Davies, Knight, Rose, Herring, Blair, Clean, West Richardson, Powell, Nathan Powell. Yeah, Cole. And why does Powell sound there? Bolton, Gilbert, Shorter, Burns, Walker, Edwards, Hughes, Duncan, Lee, Gates, Ramos, Anderson, Day, Lane, Allen, Erickson, Holden, Gingy, Lyons, Prince, King, White, Powell, Graham, Kahn, Brock, Watts, Richard, Fox, Rose. Is he the guy that's been redacted? I wonder if he's the redacted guy. Because his name isn't on any of these. It's the only one that could be him is the redacted one. Otherwise, he's not on this list. And this is where all the missing people... Like, this is the list of missing people. He might be the redacted. One occurrence found. Oh, Cole. Oh, that's Cole McLean, though. And this is Mia Cole. So, not the same. Okay. Why would Hal help you with this?
I'm sorry, but I can't really go into that. Not now, anyway. You just have to trust me. Go ahead and search them in the Human DB. The husband's name is Sasha. Sasha and Mia Cole. Please.
Okay, Sasha and Mia Cole. Sasha. Did I spell that right? Sasha, yeah. Oh god, if my boss sees that I'm looking up this dude, this is gonna be... You do not have the necessary clearance level to view this profile. He's the redacted. 100%, this is the redacted guy. From the bar. 100%. Right here. They redacted it, and now he's not in the human database. He should be in the human database, but he's not. And this, I'm telling you, that's the redacted name. But why? Why is he redacted? Mia Cole. Or 403, you don't have necessary clearance level to view this profile, but it is giving me basics. I don't have the clearance level.
Just another coincidence, right? Look, I don't know why.
You're smart. You should be an agent. I actually,
But we have to, Operator Tanner. It's our job.
when I was still in my 20s, I kicked around the idea of going into
Fire wasn't an accident.
criminal investigation, like small scale, like local police kind of level, you know, like homicide detective kind of thing. But I didn't want to go back to school, so then I changed my mind. But I do find it fascinating. Most women find it fascinating. Lots of women are obsessed with, you know, true crime. Because it's fascinating things. He knows too much. That's why he's redacted, probably. But yeah, it is something that's always interested me. Especially criminal profiling. Criminal profiling is extremely fascinating. But you have to go to school for so long. Because basically you have to have, like, a lot of psychology knowledge. You have to understand psychology to be a criminal profiler. And then it goes above and beyond that even, I think, to a degree. Because it's a different kind of... Like, you have the same base psychology, but then you also have, like, a side branch of it specifically related to serial killers and whatnot. Not a potato. I am a potato. Because the older I get, the dumber I get. My brain rots every year of age I gain. Can you find me proof Mia's fire wasn't an accident? How can we access their file cases?
You'll take a look then? Oh, thank you. As far as how to access the case files, that's not really my area of expertise. But you can ask Hal.
How can I access the call files? Funny. I was just working on this very thing. Of course you were, Hal. Of course. So it looks like I can't give you direct access to the files. But I found a bug in the chat. You should be able to inject a query that'll get you in. Just type this. Dude, I gotta type that? Not in this chat, Evan. In the chat with Andrews. No offense, but how did you get this job? I'm sorry, that's hilarious. Same, but I only took bullying cases at the time after I joined the disciplinary office, since some victims report but don't tell who the perpetrator is. Oh, so guess what? That's really cool. That is very cool. Mad respect. This guy's dead. That was a harsh bird. Not in this. Like, you can hear the sarcastic snarkiness in his voice. Not in this chat. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? Alright, so we have to make sure this is right. Okay. Let's see. Question mark equals download FL select. Okay, so this is the one that's probably ID. Okay, so we do need... So not that one, so it's one of these two. $9XQ. That one. Okay, cool, we found it. The devs really thought the players would definitely try it there.
You have to admit, Hal gets results.
And I fell for it. I really did. Hal really gets results. Alright, cool. Alright, so what are we looking for here? The fire. Aww. Okay. Let's look at all of this. The following report was written by Agent Andrews and modified on by, of course, redacted. Case ID. Status closed. Death caused by accidental fire stemming from malfunctioning wiring in victim's oven. Agent in charge, Catherine Andrews. Notes, all redacted. Fire started on 2:25 around 2 a.m. and was successfully contained by 3:12. Took an hour and 12 minutes. Well, I fired. Yeah, maybe. Owing to the duration of the fire, minimal evidence remained at the scene. Oh, so they purposely took their time so that there was, like, no evidence. Single victim, identified as Mia Cole through dental records, tenant information, and a wedding ring was discovered. The autopsy revealed no anomalies attributing the cause of her death to the fire. No other signs of physical trauma were found. No indications of a forced entry or struggle were evident in the home, aligning with the findings of the victim's autopsy report. The fire response team's report, redacted, conclude that the fire originated from a faulty wiring in the oven, a conclusion supported by our investigation. The wedding ring. The inscription, Sasha and Mia, is engraved on the inside. Wedding picture. Ash sample. Ding! Chemical analyzer. You have opened a chemical sample. We have automatically given you access to the CLSCA data report application. You can find it with the other applications in the top left menu. Please review the user manual relative to the chemical sample analysis process before proceeding. You can find these documents in your personal drive. User manual for... Welcome to the user manual for the ChemScan LCA chemical analyzer. The manual is to provide you the information. How to use. Open the sample in the dedicated chemical scan software. Input the appropriate settings for your sample using formulas found thereafter. Start the analysis process. Note this may take some time. Input results from the analysis. Initiate calculation. The devs really thought. One dev to another dev, called it. I won the bet. Give me the money. Crazy how they added all these details like no one would notice. Of course, the guy's face gets burnt out. Of course, right? Well, he was the one they were after. She was just, you know, an unfortunate, Ion size? Oh, okay. Frequency is CC. What? Okay, let me go back to here. Open the dedicated ChemScan software. Input the appropriate settings for your sample using formulas found thereafter. Oh, okay. I had to scroll further. Alrighty. For a liquid sample, ion size will be set to... Son of a bitch. Okay. No. Ah, there we go. Okay. For a solid sample, for gaseous sample. What would this be? This would be... It's ashes, so it would be a solid sample, correct? One would think. Ion size is typically 6.0. If the material is organic, which it is, human ashes. The ion size must be set to 3.5 to avoid damaging the sample. Oh, okay, so we want to go back down. We want to do 3.5. Okay. For gaseous, must not exceed. Okay, for organic sample, for non-organic sample. I mean, it'll still be organic, right? Delta V. 250? Hope I'm doing this right. The threshold. For solid. Threshold should be set to half of the delta V. I guess, yeah, yeah, we're still sticking to solid, yeah? So, 125. Oh, it's already at 125. Okay, convenient, convenient. Sample matrix size. The default value of the matrix size is 5. If you're using an older version of ChemScan, you must set it to 4. Okay, so let's leave it at 4. The ChemScan will give us a frequency response curve. Alright, so start. Alright, I got something. Oh, wait, ash sample. Non-organic solid. Derp. It told me everything right there. I'm a fucking idiot. So it's ash, non-organic solid. Okay. Gotta do it all over again. Alright. Solid sample 6. If material is organic, set at 3.5. So we do want 6.0. 6.0. Alright. Delta V, non-organic, 100. Solid threshold should be half, so that would make it 50. And then you must make it 4. So what, this should be 5? Okay, those are right. So I'm still missing... Okay, delta V. Sample... Oh, wait. Sample weight times 2... Okay, so what is the sample weight? 4.2. Oh, okay. This is where I'm fucking up. Okay, so 4.2... So it's 420. Okay, you know they did that shit on purpose, too. It's 420. Okay, I gotta scroll back up. Crazy how they had all these details. Of course, weird that he went missing around the same time the one from earlier in the game. Yeah, they're all going around the same they're all missing around the same time. Him and the UFO chick, yeah. It says non-organic. See, you pay more attention than I do. Set it to 5. It says version 1.04. Okay. Ay. Alright, 420. Alright, the threshold should be set to half. Okay. So 210. Did I get it? Yes. Okay, we got that time. Thank you, guys. I was not paying attention. I wasn't aware this game would require math. I know it's a lot of little details. I'm glad, because I'm oblivious and I miss everything. Alright, I can close that now. Boop, boop, boop. Results. Alright, so now we have to enter the curve into this. BCVT is 901. The pH is 6.5. I've become a lab tech all of a sudden. Okay, frequencies. .53. 2.49. 9.24. 10.60. I only have 4 points. Where's the other point that I'm missing? Alright, let's start. Maybe that is all there is. I'm missing one. Do I need the first one, maybe? 0.21, perhaps? Hmm. Let's just do 0.15. Whoa, Jesus. Oh my god. You should check the manual to make sure you've entered everything correctly. CCVT 901. pH 6.5. Weight 4.2 grams. Frequencies in kilohertz. Open the CSLCA data report and input the CCVT, pH, and frequencies in order to calculate the exact composition of the sample. Response frequencies must be entered from the highest to lowest intensity spike. You can use the mouse pointer to calculate the frequency. Okay, so high. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay, so this is the highest. So 9.24. No, 24. 24. Okay, and then it would be this one, which is 2.49. And then no, 0.45. 5. There we go. 9 point, and that's 9.26 actually. Two 6 or 5. 1.53. And then this one's the littlest. 10 point. 10.62. It's only 10. Trying to get it dead center is rough, man. 10.60. We'll just go with 60. Okay. Oh, wait. Why? That's 10. That's 9. Oh, wait. So 10... I still got this wrong. That's 10.60. Oh my god. I need to type this somewhere so I have it in order correctly. 10.60. Then it's 9.26. I thought the spikes were proper size, but they're not. The spikes don't necessarily indicate frequency. 2.45. And then it's 1.53. Okay. Let's do it again. Okay. 10.60. 9.26. 2.45. And then 1.53. Okay. Why is this still invalid? What? Fuck you. What the hell? Or does it go by the size of the spike? Wait. Does it go by the size of the spike? 1, 2, 3. It does go by the size of the spike. Okay. Alright, so... 9.26. Point 4.5. 1.53. And then 10.60. Oh, there we go. There we go. Highest, lowest, but yeah. But the numbers don't match that, you know what I mean? Because the 10.60 is this one, and it's the baby one. So that's what threw me off. I'm like, wait, why is that the baby one? Alright, anyway, we've proven that it was gasoline. So it was definitely arson, because the chemical compound is gas. So it was arson. It wasn't a fucking oven malfunction. Somebody dumped the gas over everything. Alright. And now what? No, I don't want that. I want... After despite being a thorn in your side, I'll get things done. Okay. Oh, fire was not incident. There we go. Gas. There we go. There was gas.
I knew it. Faulty wiring my... You know what. This was no accident. Someone started this fire and killed Mia. But why?
What are you gonna do now?
Maybe I'll end up at a desk in a dark basement somewhere. I'm going to keep digging into this. It matters to me.
Why is it so important?
I grew to know her. Mia, I mean. With our line of work, you try not to get emotionally involved. That's what they teach you at the academy anyway. Almost from the start.
Why is her voice fading away and my screen fading away?
I learned to do that. Feel nothing.
Did someone just drug me?
Yeah, I just never could. She wanted to be a...
I feel like I'm being drugged. Like somebody's behind me with a chloroform rag or something.
She did have a good voice. Really. She was...
And I'm hearing singing. Why am I hearing singing? I just got drugged, y'all. I shouldn't be hearing singing. She was always singing to the baby. So she was pregnant when they murdered her. She was 3 months pregnant and they lit her ass on fire in her apartment.
Someone killed them, Operator Tanner. Someone killed Mia and her baby.
Wow.
Are you
Wait.
still
Oh.
there?
Hey, I came back to reality. What the hell? I like totally zoned out. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, thanks, Operator. Because of you, I finally have proof. Knowing Hal, well, as much as someone can know Hal, I have a feeling this won't be the last time you and me work together.
Probably not. Good luck, Agent Andrews. So you found evidence proving the fire wasn't an accident. Well done, Evan. Maybe there's hope for you yet. The way the FDI has handled the Cole case, it's strange. Don't you think? It does seem suspicious, yes. I'm not cool with a pregnant lady being murdered, yo. I just don't know what they're hiding or why. I know you probably still don't trust me. I'm on the FDI's most wanted list. I hacked into your computer. I get it. But tell me something. Why would I bother going to the trouble of working with a low-level FDI employee? Sorry. If I didn't have a good reason. I have literally no idea how. Maybe you're thinking about turning me in to get that reward. But it's too late. You're in too deep. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, bro. What's up?
Operator Tanner, can I have a word?
Of course.
I see that you've been looking into the database entries for Mia and Sasha Cole. You want to tell me why?
I wanted to catch up on the case.
I see. In the future, I want you to avoid anything related to Sasha and Mia Cole. It's a closed case. A total waste of your time. And if by chance something else pops up concerning the Coles, and this is very important, you come to me right away. Understood?
What's the big deal about him?
Oh, there's no deal, Evan. It's just highly confidential, classified, and way above your pay grade. I'm sure you understand.
Ouch. Sure, Director Trench. Good choice. I know that was probably difficult lying to your friend, but you did the right thing, Evan. As a reward, I'll tell you something about myself. Something that only 2 other people know. The reason I have so much access to the FDI, I used to work there. Oh, shit. What do I do now, Hal? For now? Nothing. I'll be in touch later. That it? That it? That it? That it? Okay. Oh yeah, that's suspicious. Like, the husband dies under suspicious circumstances. Then the wife dies. We find out it was arson for sure, because gasoline. And she was 3 months pregnant. All of it, like, yeah, it's sussy as fuck. Does doing different dialogues change the outcomes? Possibly. Possibly, yes. Oh, hey! This is our UFO person! Hey, what's up, Walker?
So who the hell am I talking to this time?
Still Operator Tanner.
The same operator Tanner from before?
Yes.
Good. You haven't been fired. I was afraid I'd have to explain this goddamn case all over again. I went back to where Connie said
This
she
guy's
took
funny.
the photo in the desert. You remember, right? Where she said this, flying saucer supposedly landed.
Right.
I didn't find a flying saucer or any aliens breathing their last wheezy breaths or anything like that. But I did find something else.
Ooh. Alright. Yes, well, we weren't sure the husband is dead, but it's highly suspicious that he's still missing. Imagine Sasha is actually Hal. That would be crazy. That would definitely be crazy. But you know, that would explain a lot. Like, he got too good at his job, so they, like, were going to off him, but he knew. So then he just made himself disappear, but then they went after his poor wife. Like, that would kind of make sense. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Anyway. But I did find something else. Something disturbing?
You could say that. You could definitely say that.
Ooh, goody goody.
I found stones. A bunch of stones lying there on the surface of the sand.
Were they 5 stones with, like, wavy lines? Because if we're talking Fifth Element shit, you might not want to fuck with that.
There for a reason.
It tends to lead to big bada booms. And we don't want no big bada booms. Little Dallas. Little Dallas multipass.
An hour later, and they start digging. Sure enough, under one of the stones, they find a body.
Oh!
Advanced state of decomp. They dig under another stone. And lo and behold, this time they find an entire skeleton. Turns out, we're standing on some sort of desert graveyard.
How many corpses are out there?
Hard to say, but I counted more than 100 stones.
Oh.
If they're all grave markers, well, I'll let you do the math.
Body and a skeleton.
Yeah, messed up, right? And judging by the size of the skeleton, it belonged to someone young, Tanner. Real young. Look, I won't beat around the bush. The medical examiner has finished a preliminary report on the skeleton. And they found what they believe is a photo of the victim in the sand, buried there by the bones.
Gimme.
Never seen that before.
Gimme.
Any chance you can take a look at all this and
Yes.
give me an ID, Tanner?
Yes.
Let
Gimme.
me send you the files.
Gimme, gimme. Gimme. I'm invested. Stones, how spooky. Right?
It's taken a while. Hard to access the satellite out here in Roswell.
Oh, he's in Area 51.
Dryfield.
He's in Area 51.
Okay. Looks like it went through. About goddamn time.
Identify the body. Body 1. Let's go. Autopsy report?
skeleton appears to be female, estimated at 9 years of age. Starting the examination now. Initial observations show well-preserved and intact bones. No visible signs of trauma or damage. The subject is missing her left incisor. The rest of the dentition looks good. No decay or disease is present. Moving on. Here's something interesting. One of the metacarpal bones on her left hand, the metacarpal 3, has a slight curvature. You don't see that a lot. So, to summarize, the subject appears to have been a female, approximately 9 years of age, with a missing left incisor tooth and a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand. Based on the level of decomposition, the body appears to have been buried for approximately 6 to 8 months. Further testing and analysis is needed to determine the cause of death.
Okay. A pharmacy guy's daughter? Who are you? Henry Jenkins. Jenkins. Are you on my list? Jenkins. Hawkins. James. And then Price, Graham, Watts, Richardson, Fox, Rose, Mills, Grant, George, Blake. So he's not on this list. Alright. Status dead, 65. Eyes blue. Don't have clearance. Of course we don't have clearance. Of course. Sorry, my connection is shit. Government won't pay for better Wi-Fi, is what he really means. Truth. Welcome to the facility, Gabby. You are in good hands now. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins. Oh, okay. So, Gabby. Let's see. Bar. Name list. Gabby. 2 occurrences found. Gabby Bruce and Gabby Mills. Okay. So then let's go applications, human database, file name, Gabby Mills. Oh, okay, well that ain't our Gabby. That's definitely not our Gabby. Alright, human database. Gabby Bruce. That's a man, yeah. Gabby Bruce. Of course. Female, 9 years of age. She's on the list. Fuck, she's on the list, you guys. She's on the list. Who the fuck is this guy? Henry Jenkins. Who are you? And he looks like a lab tech. Like, he looks like a pharmacy dude. We have more information on her than we have on him, though. Hey, O positive. Same blood type as me. But she is on the list, so we do know that much. Okay. Gabby Bruce. I have to bring it up so I can click on it. Her name is Gabby Bruce.
How did you find this, Tanner?
Her name's on a list from another case, like Connie.
Just when you think this case can't get any weirder, that's exactly what it does. But I need concrete proof it's her. Got anything else in your bag of tricks?
Show evidence? No?
Having the same first name isn't enough. I need something else.
No? Oh, wait, maybe it's the metacarpal bone. Yep. The crooked bone in her finger. Because that's a unique trait.
9 years old, Tanner. Breaks your goddamn heart. What the hell is going on out here?
Oh, he's rough around the edges, but he got a heart. Oh, don't...
Okay, the examiner has just finished processing the second body I was telling you about. The one in the advanced state of decay. Let's see here. Adult male, early 60s. Ah, they got an ID on him.
Henry?
Quentin Spence.
Oh.
Want to see if that name is on your magical list too?
Alright. First, I'm gonna put him into here. Let me guess. Oh, wait, no, I'm not restricted from this guy. Okay. Quentin. Yep. Yeah, he's right here.
So there's definitely a link. I see some of the names have been crossed out. Can you figure out what that business means?
What does crossed out mean? Ooh. I'm gonna assume crossed out means dead. Alright. Well, no, dead or missing. Because he's just missing. But we just found him dead in the desert. I mean, he's dead in the desert. So we're gonna assume missing is also dead. Let's just assume missing is also dead. Because Gabby's dead, Connie's dead. Right? And Connie was also on the list, yeah? Yeah. Wait, was Henry on the list too? No. Okay. Henry wasn't on the list. But how do I prove that crossed out means dead? Check Gabby's profile. Maybe she's under missing. We can do that, yeah. Or maybe... Oh, wait. Or was she under as deceased? Gabby Bruce. No, she's still listed as missing. Bingo! Good job. Alright, I'm going to bed. See you guys later tonight. Thank you. Have a good night. Sleep well.
Looks to be about 100 names like that. That number
Matches the stones.
God damn. And if I was a gambling man, I'd say the circled persons are still alive. Like our Connie. There's something else about Spence, Tanner.
What's that?
They found him buried in a lab coat with some, you're never gonna guess, floppy disk sewn into one of the pockets. Remember what I said about this case getting weirder and weirder? And the second disk password protected. Open that second floppy disk and give me an address tied to Spence. Something I can look into. I'm getting a little restless with you doing all the work. The operator program. Oh. I'm sending everything your way.
Okay. It's circled multiple times, yeah. The redacted one. The redacted one, oh, we figured that out earlier. It's Sasha, the husband. I'm pretty sure it's Sasha. Because Sasha's file was, like, completely blank. But I could be wrong. It might not be. Alright, let's look at everything. Autopsy report, too.
Autopsy report of a male, approximately late 50s, early 60s. Initial observations show no sign of trauma or blunt force injury, similar to the first remains found. The decedent appears to be wearing some kind of lab coat. Starting the external examination...
I'm calling it Hal, Sasha.
Excellent. And
Nah, I'm the redacted one.
the decedent is wearing some kind of badge. Let me put this to the side. Abdomen seems healthy, with no signs of trauma or injuries. The lab coat seems to contain a hidden pocket. There's something inside. It's sewn shut. I'll open this with my scalpel. There. There appear to be 2 floppy disks inside the pocket. Strange. In my estimate, the body has been buried for approximately 2 to 3 months, based on the level of decomposition. At this point, the cause of death is uncertain. Further testing and analysis is needed, including toxicology reports, before I can provide a conclusive determination.
Okay. The badge. Quentin Spence. Okay, am I crazy, or does he not at all look like he's in his 50s or 60s? I mean, didn't she say he looked like he was in his 50s or 60s? Like, we're gonna trust their toxicology reports. Yeah, that too. But he does not look that old. Like, late 30s. Yeah. Like my age. Like, why is she saying he looks like he's in his 60s, 50s, 60s? That's, he doesn't even have grays. Like, what the hell? Like, that's weird to me. Like, that is what she said, right? Yeah, late 50s, early 60s.
Late 50s.
Ain't no way. Man is so ugly, we think he's older. I actually don't think he's that bad looking. I don't think he's that bad looking. Okay. Coroner is biased and cannot tell age for shit. He's honest. The years must be kind to him, I guess. How do I access this? Enter password. No. What? Oh, okay. For this one. How do I open it? Shut the fuck up. Stop bothering me. I'll figure it out on my own. Quit going beepity beepity beep. Okay. We'll close this for now. We don't need that right this second. We don't need that right this second. I'll bring you over here. Let's see. Applications. Database. Documents. Parking. Graveyard file. Bar. Calculator. Terminal? How do I open it? How the fuck do I open it? Wait, that's the locked one. Derp. Oh wait, oh these are just pictures. Oh my god. Everyone spends. Okay, so it has to be. Alright, so this is a picture of disc 2, and then this is opening disc 2. So we have to figure out the password. And it has to, this has to have something to do with the password. Right here, the FMP 1138. FMP. Maybe it's just FMP. No. What about 1138? Oh, fuck's sake.
The symbols and file names written on the second floppy disk look to be there for a reason, Tanner.
Yes, I'm
I
aware of
suggest
that.
checking those 2 files for clues about the password. Focusing on the symbols. Maybe keep those 2 files open and see if you can do something with them.
You literally just told me what I was already doing. You worthless piece of shit. Okay. FMP 1138 E. E-lock. Res. Res 2. FMP. Can't use those. It doesn't let me enter symbols of any kind, just letters and numbers. That's all I can enter is letters and numbers. I don't get it. Oh, wait. It's the files. Oh, my Lanta. If I'd have just opened up the fucking files. Alright. So, FMP 1138. Resident 2. Ah ha ha. There we go. The key. Or the lock. Let's use Indian? Okay. Indian. No. Stop beeping at me like that. Oh my god, that's infuriating. Ah, there we go. Showing like the full potential. Oh, okay. I can't shrinky dink this shit either. Oh my Lanta. To unlock the full potential. Indian Isles. To unlock the files. To unlock the files, use 105 Indian. There we go. 105 Indian. Ah! That took me way too long. I apologize. My confession! Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? What just happened? That was loud. The music suddenly changed. I thought you died for a moment or something. No, 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 I just... I'm sorry that got censored, but no, I'm fine. I'm sorry you died for a second. No, I was in deep thought. I was in deep thought. Oh dear, the music changed so significantly. If you're reading this, it means I am no longer living, and that I've been buried in the dry-field desert like the other subjects. I implore you, whoever you are, to share my story with anyone who can make things right. My name is Quentin Spence. I was the head of operations at the biome facility. I'm writing this letter because I'm about to resign from a job that one cannot simply resign from. As per protocol, I will most likely be sent to the desert burial site with all my belongings. I deserve this punishment. I am sick, so sick of everything that we have done supposedly in the name of science. If you have found me, then I'm assuming you have found the others too. Every person buried here in the sand is a Project Eve test subject. Eve was led by Dr. Henry Jenkins. I am not trying to shift the blame onto him. I bear my share of responsibility in this matter. While our intentions were noble, at least in the beginning, I now see that we went too far, and I am ready and willing to face whatever punishment awaits me in the next world. You have found this document, but perhaps the contents of my lab coat pocket remain undiscovered. Perhaps they could not crack the password necessary to open the floppy disk. Maybe they assumed the floppy disk contained only my research papers. Regardless, what truly matters now is you. You have the power to stop this. Biome M Facility, 22 East Border Street, Bedford, Nevada. Please do not be as cowardly as I was, Quentin. What is this? Let's read what this actually is. Their music? It's very loud. You should be able to hear it. I mean, OBS is showing that it's playing? Unless it's just not loud enough. I can turn it up some more. The AMPA receptor is a crucial component of excitatory synaptic transmission and plasticity in the brain. As a glutamate-gated ion channel, it mediates fast synaptic transmission and contributes to synaptic plasticity by modulating the strength of synaptic connections between neurons. Dysfunction of AMPA receptors has been implicated in various neurological and psychiatric disorders, including Alzheimer's disease, depression, and schizophrenia. Okay, so it started out... I honestly hear nothing from the game. I mean, OBS is showing that it's pretty loud. Okay, Skies hears it. Okay. I was starting to worry. So what they were trying to do was find a cure for Alzheimer's, depression, and schizophrenia. Might be a YouTube problem, possibly. Is YouTube even still running right? Oh, it's saying excellent connection on YouTube. Unless maybe YouTube is muting it on purpose because of copyright for some reason. But I haven't gotten any YouTube notifications about it. Like, I haven't been yelled at or anything on the YouTube side. I usually watch it. Well, it's also possible the song is being blocked in your country. I had that on a video where it was just specifically country blocked, which was weird. So anyway, what they were doing was they were trying to find a cure for Alzheimer's, depression, and schizophrenia, and then obviously something wonky happened. Selective AMPA receptor potentiators represent a promising class of compounds for the treatment of these disorders, and they enhance AMPA receptor function and improve synaptic plasticity. FMP 1138 is a novel selective AMPA receptor potentiator that has shown promising results in preclinical studies. It has been demonstrated to enhance the AMPA receptor-mediated synaptic transmission and improve synaptic plasticity in vitro and in vivo. Wait. Are they talking about, like, pregnant people? Because that could be why What's-Her-Face got killed. In this study, we sought to explore the potential therapeutic effects of FMP 1138 on neuronal connectivity. Specifically, we aim to investigate whether FMP 1138 could enhance synaptic connectivity and promote the formation of new synapses in vitro and in vivo. To accomplish this, we use a combination of electrophysiological imaging and behavioral assays to assess the effects of FMP 1138 on neuronal function and connectivity. Our results demonstrate that FMP 1138 enhances synaptic connectivity and promotes the formation of new synapses in vitro and in vivo. Specifically, we observed that FMP 1138 increased the frequency and amplitude of excitatory postsynaptic currents, EPSCs, in cultured neurons, indicating an enhancement of synaptic transmission. Furthermore, we found that FMP1138 promoted the formation of new synapses in cultured neurons, as evidenced by an increase in the number of dendritic spines, the sites of synaptic contacts on neurons. In vivo, we found that FMP1138 improved cognitive function in a mouse model with Alzheimer's. Specifically, we observed that FMP1138 treated mice performed better in a spatial memory task compared to control mice. Additionally, we found that FMP1138 treated mice had increased dendritic spine density in the hippocampus, a brain region critical for learning and memory. Taken together, our findings suggest that FMP1138 represents a promising therapeutic agent for the treatment of neurological and psychiatric disorders characterized by impaired neuronal connectivity and plasticity. Further preclinical and clinical studies are warranted to evaluate the safety and efficacy efficacy? I don't know why I can't pronounce that. Anyway, they're testing it to test it in humans. Biotech, all rights reserved. The results demonstrate that FMP1138 significantly increased the frequency and amplitude of EPSCs, indicating the enhancement of synaptic transmission. These findings suggest that it has the potential to improve neuronal connectivity and plasticity, which could have implications for the treatment of neurological and psychiatric disorders characterized by synaptic dysfunction. The graph displays the results of a study investigating the effects on connectivity. These findings, blah, blah, blah. Before and after. Okay, so yeah, that's a big jump. So why did everybody die? Upon my arrival at the biome facility, I was warmly greeted by Dr. Jenkins himself. How fortunate I am to work with such passionate and talented scientists, even if in a subsidiary role. During our meeting, Dr. Jenkins explained that I would be heading up a trial involving FMP1138, a key component in his research project. Although he did not disclose much, I have the impression that the project is shrouded in secrecy. It appears to be of great importance. The trials, which are scheduled to commence in a few days, once I am well versed with the subjects and the procedures are in place, Dr. Elias, the facility director, informs me our work has the potential to significantly enhance the well-being of the patients who have been selected specifically for our research. The entire facility itself has been constructed for this purpose alone. I am unaware of the project's source of funding. There appears to be no shortage of resources. I am truly optimistic our research will make a profound difference and push the boundaries of scientific knowledge. And all this one has is his confession. Find the next step. The next step. Open the second floppy dicks. I just said dicks. Open the second floppy disk and give me an address tied to Spence. Why isn't this one saved to my... This isn't... Okay, the music changed now. It's not so blaring and creepy sounding. But why isn't this saved to my... Cases? Graveyard. Quentin Spence. Oh, okay, it's under Quentin Spence. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, I don't want to lose it.
Don't let it go to your operator head, but that was actually somewhat impressive, Tanner. The address you sent, It's not far from here. I'll check it out first thing in the morning. Tonight, I think I'll help the team exhume the rest of these bodies. Screw the suit. God help us, Tanner. God help every single one of us.
Oh, I like Walker more. Initially, I didn't like him because he seemed like a dick, but he's growing on me. The good old boy's growing on me. Take care of yourself. You know what? I have a bad feeling he's gonna end up dead, so we're gonna say, take care of yourself, Agent Walker. Because he goes poking around this facility, he gonna be dead. He gonna be dead. Something bad's gonna happen to poor Agent Walker. I just know it. I just know it.
Well, look, you need to do something about it. He's poking around, asking too many questions.
Uh-oh.
He's going to expose us all if you don't rein him in. Yes, his shift is over. Yes. All right. Yeah, fine. We'll talk later. Bye.
Uh-oh. They were talking about me. They were talking about me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. I'm scared. Okay, suddenly my apartment music is different. There's my cat. Only one thing to do. I'm concerned for our character's life. Tanner, I'm concerned for Tanner's life. The G-men are gonna knock him off, man. I'm calling it now. I'm gonna wake up with a bag over my head. Evan's apartment. 6 a.m. We're getting a shower. And then... Headquarters, DC. Okay. 7:25 a.m. Apparently I don't have to be at work at a very specific time, because I don't think he ever gets there at the same time. Is your character vision always blurry? Yes. It's a dramatic thing. That's just how the game is stylized. Alright. User. Evan Tanner. Okay. Oh no. Our buddy Mike's gonna yell at us again.
Good morning, Evan.
Dr. Trench, good morning.
Look, about yesterday, this business with the coal files. Sorry if I came down on you a little hard, buddy. It's just that I know you have what it takes to rise in this place, Evan. Become a supervisor.
Probably because he's always looking at the screen, maybe.
Even replace me one day. But I can't protect you if you start poking around in the wrong places. Okay?
I absolutely understand.
Thanks. Guess the FDI has got me wound a little tight these days. Well, I'd better get back to it. You have a good one. All right? Again, I can't tell you how happy I am to have you here at the operator program, Evan. That way, I can keep a close eye on you, can't I? Let's grab a beer later this week, all right? Once everything calms down in the madhouse.
Have a good one, Director Trench. Hey, it's Barry. He's still alive. Awesome. I was so worried about you.
Operator Tanner, that you?
Still me, Agent Walker.
Tanner, did you give that address out to anybody?
No, of course not.
Well, somebody beat me to the facility, Tanner.
What do you mean?
The BioM facility burned down last night, Tanner.
Oh.
Up in flames. And if you didn't give the address out, someone else did. Looks like we got ourselves a mole goddamn operator program.
What do we do now?
Well, an investigative team came before me and logged the remaining evidence back at the department. But I can't access it directly. I'll have to go through the operator program. Heaven on earth, Tanner. Heaven on earth. From what I can tell, there should be some...
I feel his
security
frustration.
that should shed some light on what happened here. Hopefully, it won't be too hard to prove this was arson.
Okay, so we're gonna have to do another... okay. When he goes in... Why is that camera... Okay. Now it's... Okay. Never mind. It's doing what it's supposed to. Well, this is rather boring surveillance. Good gravy. There's no way to speed this up. I have to literally just sit here and watch the whole fucking thing. Dear God, if this is what they do the majority of the time, this is boring as fuck. Although it'd be an interesting job. I mean, there would be long periods like this where it would be boring as hell, but then when you do catch something really interesting, you know, be like, ooh, juicy. I mean, the guy walking in seemed perfectly normal. He obviously had a key card to get in. I mean, he did have a case, though. But just because somebody goes to work with a briefcase doesn't necessarily mean anything. Especially at, like, a lab facility. We're getting close to the end now. Such dramatic. Well, not dramatic. Such I don't know how to explain the music right now, but it's we're watching nothing, and it's like this ominous kind of music. I don't even know if ominous fits, but yeah. Come on. There's gotta be something at the end, right? There's gotta be something at the end. Okay. That's like the fire alarm, I guess. Somebody at the door. That's the guy from the car! That's the same dude! That's the same dude that's not in the system, and he's supposed to be in the system. Even Skinner said that. Even Skinner was like, oh, that's weird. Our system should always find a match. So the killer of the first guy is also the guy that set the fire. Oh, shit. Is that a gas can? I thought that was a briefcase. It's a gas can. A jerry can. Is that what they're called overseas? Jerry cans? We call them gas cans here. Because that's what you put in them. Fucking gas. Okay. Prove it was arson. Man with gasoline.
Yeah, that's not a box of wine, is it? Can you get an ID on this guy?
Sorry, no match in the database.
That would have been too easy, huh? I'd like to get in the facility. Yeah, take a look around. Good Lord willing, the roof won't collapse on me.
It's the same guy from the...
You see where I'm going with this, Tanner?
Same dude. Same freaking dude. So these two cases are tied to one another. So Barry's case and what's-her-face's case. Alexandra? Was that her name? Are linked. But it makes sense because all the people on the list are going to be linked. I need a code for the door. See where I'm going with this, Tanner? How'd the first responders get in?
Yeah, that's fishy, isn't it? So fishy, it goddamn stinks. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the team members. But from what I can tell, the order came from higher up. Oh, operator, would you please, pretty please, give me the code for the goddamn door?
I'll find the code for you. Damn, he got angry. Find the code. Alright. Facility. It's not in the confession. This is just a shot in the dark.
I think it's a 6-digit code.
6-digit. Oh, ain't that. Wait. Ha! There we go. I don't know why I didn't think to check the security footage first. I feel dumb. Or 4. Okay, now is that 8-5? I think it's 8-5. I think it's 014485.
Let me see if this works.
Jesus. Are you okay? Barry?
All right, I'm in.
Oh, thank God.
Damn it!
I got scared.
Ruined this suit too. That's 2 suits in 2 days.
Tanner.
Let me see if I can find something useful. Something that the investigative team left behind. Sure as hell won't be easy.
Why do you say that?
Because this place is just about burnt to a crisp. I don't know what went on here. But if you ask me, it's a pretty elaborate security system for a medical facility.
Something else I can do?
While I look around, maybe you could dig more into our little arsonist friend.
What do you need?
Anything that you can find, Tanner. I look picky to you. An ID. A link to another case. His favorite flavor of ice cream.
Link to another
Just
case, I got.
something, all
I
right?
got that. The bar shooting. Wait, no, not the shooter. That's not what it was. It was the parking lot, yeah? The killer, yeah. He's also suspect in shooting.
Charming fellow. Who's the lead on the other investigation?
Alexandra Pendle.
Ouch. Tough draw for the rook. Hold up.
Yeah, poor
Like
her.
I found something. What the?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You see what I'm seeing, Tanner?
She was a patient.
Like our gal, Connie Moore, was a bio-impatient.
Everyone on the list was.
Beats me. Passed her polygraph with flying colors. She told us the truth. Her truth, anyway.
Wait, okay. Hold up. So she legit was taking a hike in the desert to take photographs. Thinks she sees a UFO, chases it down, and then just goes unconscious for 30 days and then wakes up in the desert again. They somehow drugged her and then ran fucking tests on her.
first responders took that info with them or it burned in the fire. Contact Skinner to update Pendle on her parking garage killer. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. I'll keep looking around here. The world's biggest ashtray. Tell me if you find out anything new about our pyro head, Tanner. And I'll contact you if I come across something on my charred end over here.
Oh, I should have said be careful. Damn it. Pal, wait! Whoa, take it easy. Just when I'm starting to miss you. Don't contact Pendle. Why not? Agent Walker. So, really, Grumpy is right. There's a mole in the operator program. A hairy, stinking little mole. Who do you think it is? I don't know. But I have a plan to find out. A plan that will expose our mole and bring out the ghost. A 2-for-1 house special. The ghost? Who's that? That's what I'm calling the guy who doesn't appear in your database. Good name, don't you think? Oh, okay. He murdered Wells and set the fire to the biome facility. I'm pretty sure he killed Mia Cole, too. Can I know the plan? Since you and I are now basically best buds, why not? So Walker told you that the team came and logged evidence from the facility. It's now at the FDI, but some of it's been concealed. I can see that from here. Just like the name on Jenkins's list. The evidence room is behind a closed network that unfortunately I can't hack into. So what's the solution? If we can sneak into the evidence room and access its computer, we can make the hidden evidence visible again. And if we share that information, it will catch the attention of our mole and trigger him, or her, to contact the ghost. That's phase 1. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up here. He wants me to sneak into the evidence room to get access to the computer so he can hack and get the evidence visible. Which in turn will catch the attention of the mole, which in turn will make Mr. Ghost Killer appear. Who does Hal think the target's gonna be? That's gonna be me. I'm the one that's gonna be having the ghost chase them. I don't want to be bait. I really don't want to be bait. I don't like this. Phase 2 is setting the trap for the ghost with agents Pendle and Walker. But I'll talk more about that later. By we, you actually mean, yes, Evan. I mean you. I can't get into the evidence room. Not yet, you can't, but just give me a second. Okay. I've hacked the accreditation server, giving you access permission. It's go time, Evan. So I just use my badge? You just use your badge. Now, chop chop. The things I do for you. Oh shit, we're actually doing this. Oh fuck. I'm so nervous. It's not even really me, but I feel nervous. Ding dong. Ding dong. This is actually really good for a free game. It's actually, well, technically it's $14.99, but even so, I'd have paid $15 for this. This has been a lot of fun. I like these kinds of games. Where it's like old timey-wimey computer stuffs. Like Buddy Sim. Buddy Sim's kind of like this. Okay, that must be the server. In the server room. Rubbing my hands together. We're going in. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, this is really old school computer stuff. Error, forbidden access, authentication succeed. Okay. How is it you? Yes. Ooh, your badge worked. Wait, you weren't sure? 50% sure? Don't hate me, Evan. If you can access communicate, you make the evidence visible. I can't access everything. The help menu, as boring as it is, was the only thing that loaded from the global network. You'll have to access the files and look for the hidden evidence on your end. You'll have to work a little, Evan. Sorry. I don't see the files anywhere. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do something on my end, actually. Just a sec. Okay, just updated your credentials. You should be able to see files now. Look at the hidden column and see if you can find any evidence from the facility case that you can make visible again. Then come back here once you've done that. Okay. So the hidden. Okay. Oh, tab? There we go. Tab, cam 2. Evidence listing. Why can't I scroll down? Oh, there it went. Okay. Dude, I'm using all sorts of old... I'm using arrows and all sorts of... Wow. This is feeling very 1995-ish. Criminal. Hidden. Body cannot be modified on this evidence. Key hidden. Tab. Look in the hidden column and see if you can find any evidence from the facility case that you can make visible again. Okay. Walker 12. Is that this one? Oh, okay, this one. Tab. Wait, no. Ah! Tab, not that one, this one. Okay, tab. Are you sure? Connie. Get back. Connie can't be changed. Code can't. I found that. Okay. Okay, no. The evidence is visible again. I've just had an idea. The list on Henry Jenkins. Don't you think it's time we finally discover the name has been redacted? I mean, it's sort of driving me crazy. Find the appropriate case file and see if you can revert it to uncensored, then come back. You know, H for how. Okay. So that was Pendle's case. That would have been the first file from Pendle. So tab, name list. Oh wait, tab. Shit. Wait. I can't do it. Find the appropriate case file, see if you can revert it. Don't. It's. She would have been the appropriate file, I'd have thought. Wait. I know. Photo front, back, automated floppy disk. Confession, no. Check in code. Connie. Shit, which file is it? Um, no, I don't think it's any of these. Ah, damn it. Tab. Oh, wait. Did I do it? Love that sound. It's like you won the evidence room or something. Alright, log out and head back to your desk. Act natural. Oh, really, Hal? Really? This is not gonna end well for me. This is so not gonna end well for me. I'm going to die. Ding dong. I mean, how do I explain my disappearance from my desk? I mean, I guess I could say I had to go take a shit. But, like, there's surveillance, I'm sure. Like, they're gonna be able to use the surveillance cameras to determine where I went. How do you lie about that? Oh, man. Secure and monitored. Well, it's definitely it's definitely monitored, that's for sure. What took you so long? You said act natural. Not that natural, Evan. So the evidence from the facility case that you just made visible. Let's see what we have there. Sabar. Name list. Sasha Cole. Called it. Called it. It was Sasha Cole. I will win. I knew it was Sasha. I knew it was Sasha. I knew it. Oh wait, do I have to... Okay. You just figure out the blue clues. Damn it, that was me. Yeah. Blues clues, blues clues. I got it. So now what? Search document. Oh, database. Can we... Wait. Oh shit. I'm not supposed to search Sasha Cole in the database. That's gonna get me flagged. How? Obviously, I can look at it. I'm looking at it. Now what? The evidence from the facility case that you just made. Oh, okay. I'm too far ahead. Too far ahead. The drive looks a little damaged. Probably from the fire. But I wouldn't be surprised if they tampered with it too. Looks like it's going to take some time to recover the files. In the meantime, check out the Jenkins list and see what name they redacted. I'm kind of nervous. I knew it was Sasha. I knew it was. Sasha Cole, Mia's husband, and his name is circled. That means the body isn't... He's still missing. Technically, I guess. If what Agent Walker said about the circled names is true, then Sasha Cole is still alive. Does he know about Mia and the baby? I hope not. Anyway, the hard drive has recovered some of its files. That's fortunate. Look, there's a file for Sasha Cole and Connie Moore. Both are password protected. Let's focus on Connie's folder first. See if you can find a way in. Sorry, Evan. You're gonna have to work a little more. Enter password. Please stop. From IT at bmttechnologies.com, Jenkins, BMT. From IT to Henry Jenkins. Security risk. Sir, we've noticed that you use your badge ID as your password. We recognize the convenience of this, but in the interest of preventing security breaches, we strongly encourage you to adopt another. Even though your password has more than 4 characters, it is still not secure enough. At your earliest convenience, please choose a new password. Thank you for your attention on this matter. Sincerely, Head of IT. Okay, cool. The fire. Oh wait, no, not theirs. The graveyard. Body 1. Photo front. Analyzing badge. Connie Moore. Password. Okay. So, is it going to be the whole set of numbers or just some of them? 'Tis the question. 036636 200510. What? It was Jenkins's badge number? What are people and their passwords? Anyway, nice work. Now, let's finish setting the trap. I'm guessing there's something in Connie's file we can use to trigger the mole and lure the ghost out from whatever hole he's hiding in. A piece of information? An address, maybe? Something? Find an address for the trap. Overview. Connie Moore, ID, female, admission 25. Center by facility, Henry Jenkins, end of operations is 3-5. Connie was spotted by the disposal team near DFBD site around 11:35 a.m. and apprehended around 11:50. She will be used as a subject for the MKVI prototype, which should arrive from the lab tomorrow. Objectives: seed abduction and interrogation by extraterrestrials. Remove memory of encountering burial site on her hike. Such memory that erased her memory of encountering the burial site, and they planted abduction and interrogation by aliens into her memory. Anchors her memory of the events leading up to the moment. Other recent claims of alien abduction in Dryfield and the subject's inherent belief and interest in the supernatural. Wow, so they're doing like mind whammy jammies. For sure. Notes. Oh my gosh. New MKV samples arrived. We'll keep the same dosage as MKV with 3 milligrams, 10 milliliters session for 1 or 2 sessions per day, depending on the subject's reactions. 2-7. After the first sessions, noticed some side effects as usual. Fever is 30% higher than MKV average, but that was expected. Subject seems very receptive, but given the high fever, only 1 session was undertaken. On the 8th, fever increased by yet another 10%, only 1 session. On the 9th, fever is starting to decrease. ATH about 48 hours after first injection. Matches previous observations. We'll aim for 2 sessions tomorrow. The 10th, 2 sessions. Fever is stable, although still a bit high compared to MKV. On the 11th, fever decreased a bit, but will probably remain around the same level until the end. Subject is confused. 2 days ahead of schedule compared to MKV. The 12th started phase 2. 16th, subject seems very reactive. Phase 2 is over. Phase 3 is ready to begin. Probably tomorrow. We'll need photographic fakes ASAP, waiting for identical weather conditions. Phase 3 begins. We'll focus on DFBD objective. Oh, wait, no, that's right. She survived. Connie survived. That's right. Wait, did she survive or was she found dead? No, she survived. Because they found her wandering in the desert. That's right. And they waited for identical weather conditions, so she didn't realize much time had passed. We'll focus on objective. On the 20th, subject's perception of the Dryfield BD site. Oh, Dryfield burial dump site is already modified. Rain finally stopped, most likely able to produce photographic fake tomorrow. That they made the fake photograph so that she believed she was chasing a UFO. Got it. Finally, photographic Everett's original photograph has been replaced. Subject's memory of picture is altered. MKVI shows at least 25% efficiency boost versus MKVI shows 25% efficiency boost for MKV. Objectives are attached to anchors. We're ready for phase 4. The 27th, the confusion stopped. Phase 4 begins. 3-1, control sessions are fine. Some hesitations, but since anchors are strongly aligned with objectives, it appears to be working. The 3rd, phase 4 is over. Objectives are now deeply rooted. Final injection this morning. Subject is sedated and will remain so until fever stops. The 5th, fever stopped. Sedation stopped. Subject will be released into the desert this afternoon. Conclusions. MKVI is very promising. 30% more efficiency overall, but 40% more fever, which is going to be a problem for the most fragile subjects. We will keep MKV as a standard for now, aiming for MKVII to address issues with fever. So they were making progress, I guess? But, now the factory's up in flames, so, Alright, Sasha Cole, password. Let's do this again. I'm curious to see what his file says. 4 0 3 6 6 3 6 2 0 0 5 1 0. So I have a feeling if I don't do this now, that password didn't work. So he must have changed his password after Connie. Let's see what this one says. Let's see if we can get in this one. 4 0 3 6 6 3 6 2 0 0 5 1 0. Nope. Alright, what about Ben Turner? Alright, no, okay. Those are still recovering. Oh, that's right. An address. You wanted an address. Something in Connie's file we can use to trigger the mole. EFBD site. Two sessions. Oh. Send the lab report. Find address for trap. There we go. The lab report. What in the world were they doing to Connie? But this address is perfect. Given the messed up things Jenkins was doing, I'm sure they want to keep this lab a secret. Now what? Now it's time for phase 2. We have 2 agents looking for the ghost. Walker and Pendle. Time we put them to use. Let me check something. Okay. Agent Pendle is closer to the lab. Contact her and send the address. Whoever is monitoring the communications between the agents and operators will see it. Am I putting Pendle in harm's way? She's a big girl, Evan, and she won't be alone. Go ahead and contact Skinner so you can contact Pendle. I'll get back to you later.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
I have information for Pendle, sir.
What kind of information?
An address linked to the murder for Wells. Information that Agent Walker found. Why do you want to know?
All right. I'm forwarding the call, Tanner. But I hope you're not just sending Pendle on some wild goose chase.
That's for her to determine.
Operator Tanner, what can I do for you?
I have footage of Wells's killer committing arson via a case Walker is working.
What? You're kidding. Okay, so our murderer likes to play with fire too, huh? This guy just gets better and better. By any chance, did any clues pop up where we might locate him?
Actually, yes. I got an address linked to Jenkins.
To Jenkins? So it comes full circle, does it? Well,
Yep.
whatever that address is, I'll take it. Nice. So what exactly is this place? If Wells Killer's there, I assume it's not a petting zoo.
Lab where Wells's killer has been spotted. I think it's Jenkins' laboratory.
I see. Well, I'm on my way. I'll contact you when I get
Oh,
there.
I hope she
Take
doesn't get
care.
hurt.
Maybe now we can finally book this guy.
I'll be waiting for your call, Agent. Be careful, he's dangerous. Oh no! I didn't log out. I was already at the headquarters. Why is this happening? Why are you telling me 2:55 p.m.? Ruh-roh. Oh. Yes?
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
Great, talk to me.
The door was unlocked, actually. It's real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. They left all their beeping lab equipment behind. But I don't see any sign of Will's killer. Looks like a dead... Shit!
Drop the phone.
Oh, oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Slide your gun over to me.
Oh no!
Slowly.
No, 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 no!
On your knees, Agent Pendle.
No, no, no!
How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do
No, no,
this.
no, 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 no.
I'm a federal agent.
No, 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 no!
Walker, FBI, drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Oh god, Walker showed up.
Away from her! Now!
Oh, thank God for Walker. Oh, so dramatic.
It's locked! What did you do? Hands up! Turn around! Turn around! Hands on your head! Pendle, you okay? Walker, we have a problem here. What do you do? Open the door now! It's not opening, Walker. Open the door now! Operator, you there?
Yeah. Talk to me.
There's a bomb!
Oh no.
Bald-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb!
And Walker.
Third day!
And Walker.
This
Walker's in there
place has 20
too.
minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down. You gotta help me here.
Oh, now I'm a bomb diffuser? Just hold on, Agent.
Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
Supervisor Skinner, we need to defuse a bomb. Pendle's locked in a room with bomb.
Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means... you'll have to defuse the bomb.
Yeah.
Operator.
Hurry. What do I have to do?
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm
Right.
about to tell you is important.
Okay.
Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time.
Right.
Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
Yeah. Don't read the whole thing, okay. Follow guide, defuse, correct archetype, defusal, identify the bomb archetype, 11-2, archetype identification, there's a green wire, okay. Green equals, I1, disconnect, oh god, I'm fucked. What does the bomb look like?
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
It has a green wire. About the bomb. Tell me about the wires.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery. Has two wires, a red and a black.
A red and a
Two
black.
wires are connected to the explosive, a red and a black one. The display and the numpad have 4 wires each. A red, a black, a green, and a yellow. That's it.
Shit. Green wire. Module voltage is, explosive module is a liquid. A keyboard and display. Shit. Battery. Power module is a battery. Okay. Control, follow, spray, power. Archetype devices, power module. Has a green wire. It doesn't. Power module voltage is lower than 5. Okay, about the bomb. The power? What kind of battery?
I don't really know. A single battery pack? I think. Wait, it says 9 volts, 0.3 amps, 2,000 milliamps hour.
Okay, so lower than 5%. Okay, so that's not helpful. Explosive module. About the bomb. What kind of explosive?
I'd say gasoline.
Gasoline.
This isn't how I imagined I'd go
Okay,
out.
okay. It uses a liquid, gasoline oils. It requires very precise ticking that cannot be sustained without a dedicated autonomous ticking system. It is therefore an autonomous ticking device archetype. Such a device shall be diffused using the corresponding diffusion guide. Okay. First step is to get the bomb serial number. About the bomb. Serial number. Oh, fuck me. How about the display? No.
I don't know what type it is. The numbers are made of little bars. There's 7 of them. Is that important? We don't have all day, operator.
No, we don't. Shit. The power. The wires, the display, the number pad. The number pad? How many buttons?
1 for each digit, and an enter and a confirm button. 12 in total.
12. Can provide proper diffusal code on the serial. But I don't have the serial number. It's gasoline. Autonomous ticking devices. Oh, if the bomb has a keyboard and display modules. Type 00 and the serial number displayed. I want you to enter a code. 0000. Confirm.
It says ABM 186511.
Okay. ABM 15611. If nothing appears. Okay. If the device has a visual label on the back of the. Okay. If nothing appears, the bomb doesn't have a serial number. Okay. So it has a serial number then. Okay. So serial number ABM. Okay, if serial number is ABM, the first step is to disconnect every module that requires ticking. Follow that procedure listed in the column procedure modules, and these modules only. Oh my god. Okay. I want you to cut a wire. Has a green wire mass. She said red and black. She said red and black. Uses liquid gasoline. It requires very precise, such as to be diffused. Serial A and B. First step is to disconnect every motor that requires. For that, follow the procedure listed under the column disable procedure. Okay, disable procedure. Serial number. Disconnect. Oh, Jesus. Where is it? It's this one. ABM. Oh, back. No. Oh, Jesus. Back. 12 minutes. Oh my god. It's ABM. So. Ah, Jesus. For that, follow the procedures listed under the column disable procedure. Under the column disable procedure. Everything under the column. Okay, hold on. ABM. CF. Module definition. Four archetypes. Power module. Okay, it doesn't have green wires. And it's higher than 9 volts. But it does have gasoline. Okay, it requires a very precise ticking. Such a device shall be diffused following the corresponding guides. 1.3. But it keeps looping me. Oh, wait. Wait. Ticking. AMD 11.1. 11.1 and then okay, AMD CF 11.1. Then 3 and 2. 11 3 1 3 2. It doesn't have a green wire, it has this. 1 3 1 1 and 1 2. Okay, disconnect the power. I want you to cut a wire. Jesus. Okay. Disconnect masses. To disconnect the masses, you need to cut all the green wires. Except for the power and explosive. It doesn't have green wires. Okay. There are a lot. Its battery has 2 wires. A red and a black. A red and a black. A red, a black, a green, and a display and number pad. Of green. Okay, display and number pad. Okay. Display. The green?
Please, please, please.
Oh, fuck!
Why on God's green earth did you cut that wire, Tanner? You should have made sure more modules were correctly disconnected first. You failed to identify the bomb's correct archetype, and now Agent Pendle is dead. Firefighters are on their way. And Agent Walker has safely evacuated with his arrest. He's transporting that SOB to the FBI.
I'm not a bomb diffuser!
First thing tomorrow. You better believe it. Now go home, operator. I think you've done enough for today.
I'm not a bomb diffuser! Fuck you, dude! I'm sorry. I'm not a fucking bomb diffuser. Fuck. That was confusing as shit because, like, there were just so many things to go back and forth between. Well, I got Pendle killed. That manual is confusing as shit, okay? It's not like it's an easy manual for someone who's never had training on their 3rd day of work. Not my fault. I do feel bad though. That sucks. Wait, did it say except for the keypad and display? Oh shit. I did that. I think that's the problem. I think I did that backwards. It was supposed to not be the keypad and the display. Oops. Hey, I'm watching TV.
Up in flames, claiming the life of an FBI agent
Oh shit.
on the premises.
I'm here at the scene of Biomedica Technologies Laboratory, where firefighters have been battling a blaze for hours. At this time, we still don't know what.
We turn it off. Yeah, I know what happened there. I don't want to talk about it. We don't want to talk about it. Evan's apartment, 6 a.m. Oh shit, my apartment's on fire! Oh, okay, no. Dude, he woke up coughing and it was like all black. Like, oh shit. Okay, we just got morning coffees. Maybe he has allergies. I'm like thinking the worst, yo. The other detective got out though, so that's a plus. Although how? How did he get out? How did he? Yeah, how? Weren't they in the same room? Wouldn't he have blown up too? Like, how did... There's confusion. You know this would be a very tense morning to walk into work, because all your coworkers know that you're the reason an officer is now deceased. Like, bro, you failed your bomb diffusion and we lost her. Like, you know they're all giving Evan the side eye today. That would be such an awkward work day. I saw what happened in the lab, Evan. I'm really, really sorry. We got the ghost, but that's not how I saw our trap unfolding. Are you okay? I let Pendle down. It wasn't your fault. You didn't have the training to handle that. Well, he's right. I'm sorry to ask this of you right now. I am, but we have another situation on our hands. So, after you prove the fire at Mia's wasn't an accident, Andrews jumped back into the case. And after certain evidence finally finished being processed, she spotted something. Something she missed before. There was a bug in Mia's apartment. Somebody was watching her. Tell me more. I'll spare you the technical details, but in examining this bug, I found a second video feed. It turns out this feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's. Whoever was watching Mia is watching this other feed too. I'll patch Andrews through. No need to enter a command? No longer needed. I found another back door. I am so invested in this now.
I told you we'd be working together again, didn't I?
Well, you were right.
So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this. If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed. Can you help me, operator?
I see what you have.
Thanks, Tanner.
Why do I have a bad feeling it's gonna be me?
Hal told me that to share it, I had to type in, press this.
Ollie. Oh, she gave his real name away.
All right. You should have access now. Send me the name of the person via the human DB as soon as you have it. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Ollie. Hal told me. Okay, wait. I'm curious. Sorry, girl, but I gotta look at this list. Holly Welch. No, okay, that starts with a K. Alright. So not on the list. Alright. Oh wait, but the most wanted list. Where was that? Welcome, most wanted. Fred Wilson. How? Naresh. Okay, no. Alright. Anyway. Alright. Surveillance. Video feed. Why do I have a feeling this is my house? Is there a cat here? A bucket. It's a cat. It's a that's my fucking apartment, yo. That's my cat. We ourselves are being watched. Evan is being watched. But now at least we know what Evan's kitty cat looks like. We know what Evan's kitty cat looks like. Oh shit, man. And we drink a lot, apparently. A window to the outside. Our kitty cat. Case missing, source missing. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, parking? Okay, no. No, it's not the cat? Okay. Do we have to wait here till they get home? I have this sick feeling it's us, that it's our cat. The wall is damaged. This type of damage is often caused by a combination of humidity and vibration, such as from a nearby tramway. And every time we go home, we hear the fucking train. This is our apartment. This is Evan's apartment. Not sleeping on a napkin. Oh my god. The bucket under the ceiling, the leaking ceiling. Like it fills water, it looks like there's a water leak. I know it's me, but I don't know how to tie it to me, is the problem. How do I do it? How do I tie it to me? Pile of beer bottles. I mean, surely. No. these are all things that indicate it's my house. The cat, the thing, the... You'd think I would recognize the shit in my own house. Oh wait, maybe it's the window. No? Are you fucking serious? Send me the name of the person via the human database. Alright. Evan Tanner. Oh hey, that's what we look like. You know, we've never database searched ourselves. Not a bad looking dude. Although I look more like I'm in my 40s or 50s than the other dude that, you know. That's my apartment.
Yeah, right, Tanner. Wait, you're kidding, aren't you?
No. What the fuck is going on? Did you know about this? No, I swear. You have to believe me. What's going on now? I don't know either. This doesn't make any Dude, the mole's our friend! It's Mike! This doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you're wrapped up in this, really, but you can trust me. You have to trust me. Look, I'm going to prove that you can, okay? I'm going to prove once and for all that I'm on your side. The fact that you're being watched means you're not on their side. I know that now. There's a file hidden on your computer. Somewhere no one would think to look. At least, not at first. You can unlock it by using Alice as the password. Go ahead, Evan. Hey, we're single. We're single and we don't have guns. Not a bad looking dude. Alright. There's a hidden folder. I almost don't want to take the surveillance down. I'm a scared. Hey, Andrew, surveillance ball, window, cat, bucket, bottles. I already know it's my apartment. Alright, so where's this hidden file? Somewhere no one would think the trash. To delete. Alice. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. If you're reading this file, it's because I have trusted you enough to reveal my true identity. My name is Alice Truman, but you know me better as Hal. Oh, Hal is Alice. Oh shit. I was an operator in the operator program under Supervisor Xavier Skinner. In fact, I was the operator that you replaced. I had been an operator for only a few months when I started noticing strange occurrences. When I began to look into these matters, I was quickly met with resistance. It soon became apparent that the only way to truly investigate these matters without putting my life in danger was to quit, or rather, to not rouse suspicion, get fired from my job as an operator, which I did by pretending to be incompetent. On the outside, I adopted the alias Hal, and using the skills I learned even before my days at the FDI, picked up my investigation from where I left off. I'm a hacker, a damn good one too, As good as I am, the FBI has proven a worthy adversary. With one of the most advanced security systems in the world to access their system, I needed someone on the inside. That person is you. Maybe it's funny, but I discovered that the truth is the only part of the computer that's not reset between one operator leaving and... oh, the trash. I discovered the trash is the only part of the computer that's not reset between one operator leaving the program and another joining. So I left this file there for you, and I have used your computer as a backdoor into the FBI terminal system. Thank you. And well, there you are. Now you know who I am. You can still leak my identity to get a nice fat reward. Spend the rest of your days drinking margaritas on a beach somewhere if you want. But now that you know what you know, I'm hoping that you continue to fight alongside me so that we can expose them, whoever they are, and however powerful they may be. So what do you say, Alice? You're a woman now? Who exactly is them? You didn't need to reveal yourself. I did, actually. It was the only way for you to trust me. It's the only way we can find out what's going on here and why. They're watching you. I know you're scared. I'm scared too. But we have to keep going. We have come so far. Speaking of which, I found more or less where the feed of your apartment is ending up. Where does it end up? I bet it's our friend Mike. It's ending up at the FBI headquarters. Someone in your building is watching you. Why me? Probably because I'm digging too deep. The signal is behind a closed network. Looks like our mole is an FDI superior. But I can't learn more from here. You're compromised. So we'll have to send Andrews in from her branch office. We'll sneak her into the part of the building where I think the signal is ending up. I'll contact you once she's there. Your head must be spinning, but sit tight, okay? I'll try my best, Alice.
The people who were watching Mia are watching you?
Yeah, I guess so.
What is going on? And the feed is ending up at headquarters? Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Still, I am. Okay, I'm on my way, Tanner. We'll get to the bottom of this.
That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, that's what scares me. Oh shit, Walker. Oh, please don't be mad at me. Please don't hate me.
Operator Tanner.
Please don't hate me.
You all right, Tanner? You sound kind of funny. Look, I'm down here in the basement with this guy, you know? Mr. Not in any of our databases. Real piece of work, let me tell you. And there's a bit of a hiccup. He says he'll talk, but he'll do it under only one condition.
What's the condition?
He says he'll only talk to you.
Oh no.
You gotta do the questioning. My 2 cents? This guy, I mean, he's a real pro. We won't get anything out of him unless we play ball. That's just the way it is.
Why me?
Beats me, Tanner. Personally, I think No Name might be a few fries short of a Happy Meal. But if you
Short of a
talk
Happy
to him,
Meal.
maybe we can find out who this guy is. Why he's been doing, you know, what he's been doing.
Okay, well, Walker doesn't hate me. Okay, I'm gonna pause here. I gotta go help my gram, but I will be right back. I've gotta finish this. I gotta see this through. I gotta see this through to the end. So I will be back. So go and be right back. I shall return. Just stay with me. Okay, I'm back. Grandma's now taken care of. I have a little snack. And a drink. So we're good. Okay. Why he's been doing, you know, what he's been doing. Of course I'll do it.
I'm putting the phone down between me and our little friend here.
Hello, Mr. Tanner.
Hello, Mr. Tanner. Why do you want to talk to me?
Listen, I have a deal for you.
Oh.
I'll answer your questions, but you have to answer mine. I will know if you lie, so don't.
Okay. What do you
Because I'm
want?
a cooperative individual, I'll answer this one for free. There are some things I'd like to clarify. Bits of information that I'm lacking. I have reason to believe that you, Mr. Tanner, can help me fill in those blanks. So, every time you answer one of my questions, if I feel you've been honest, I will answer one of yours. Why don't we try one? I'll start. Do you know why I wanted to talk to you? Specifically, you, Mr. Tanner?
No idea.
See? You told the truth. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now, you can ask me a question. Go on. I'm ready.
Oh my god, look how many there is. Why talk to me?
You're more involved in all this than you know. I need to be certain of what you're aware of and what you aren't. Again, you don't know what I know and what I don't. Lying is a very risky proposition. Now, who is Mike Trench, Mr. Tanner?
My friend, an operator program director.
Ah, I see. Your turn, Mr. Tanner.
Who do you work for?
I'm afraid talking about that is out of bounds. Doing so would get me killed. The truth is, I don't know much anyway. They keep me in the dark. But I can tell you that they call themselves the Organization. What do you
Oh,
know
that's
about
lovely.
Sasha Cole?
Why did it censor nice? What the hell? Hold up. Let me check YouTube. Oh, redacted. Okay, it was redacted. Okay. I fell asleep. Okay. No problem. But to catch you up quickly on what's been going down. So there was surveillance in Mia's house. So hold up. Okay, so we did finally get the name of the redacted person on the list, and we were correct. It is Sasha. Sasha's wife was being surveillanced, and it turns out that the person surveillancing Sasha's wife, Mia, was also surveillancing us. This is our apartment live feed from somebody watching us. So, yay us. But, plus side, we get to see what our kitty cat looks like. So the cat we keep hearing meowing is this little fatty right here. So yeah, we get to see the cat now, at least, you know. And also see that Evan has a really shitty apartment. I mean, it's literally a one-room apartment. It's got like a bathroom and one room. And the bathroom is probably tiny as shit. So yeah. So Sasha was the redacted person. We also learned that all the people on the list, all the people crossed out, they're all dead. And they were all test subjects. The ones circled are still possibly alive. So there is a chance that Sasha himself is still alive. Possibly. Maybe. So we found the mystery man, the guy from the parking lot, the killer. This dude here, this dude was also linked to, the facility that was running the tests, and he set fire to the facility. And he is the person we are currently talking to, because Officer Walker and Officer Pendle went to the facility, caught the killer, but not before the killer put a bomb on Pendle, and I failed to defuse it in time, and Officer Pendle kind of went boom. Because, you know, day 3 of working for the company, and I didn't have bomb training, and they made me try to defuse a bomb on day 3, and it didn't go so well. So, I mean, it was kind of our fault, but kind of not our fault. But yeah, poor Pendle. Poor Pendle. I feel so bad. She was a nice girl. She was just trying to do her job. Alright, so anyway, so what do you know about Sasha Cole? Truth, his name is redacted on Jenkins' list. He is missing and his wife is dead from a fire.
Alright.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you because I need info. Why did you kill Ray Wells?
Ray Wells?
The man in the parking garage.
Right. I hired him for a job. I needed to kill Jenkins, and I didn't want to expose myself. He was an easy target. An addict. A junkie. Someone willing to do just about anything for a few dollars. We agreed to meet in the garage once the job was done. There, I killed him, and erased the surveillance tape so that nothing could lead back to me. Or so I thought. How did you come to retrieve the missing footage from the garage?
Truth, how? I don't have to give Hal's identity, I can just say how.
How? That's really interesting. Now you can ask me a question.
What do you know about Project Eve?
The fact that you're even mentioning its name means I failed. The goal of Project Eve was to develop a means to alter personal memory, plant new, false memories, and erase old, real memories. Quite valuable. It was started and led by Dr. Henry Jenkins, but it was canceled after there was a leak. There were over 100 test subjects in Project Eve. When a subject died, which often happened, the subject was buried in the desert, out by Dryfield, at the DFBD. That's all I know about Project Eve. And do you know Hal's true identity?
Oh no. Shit. I can say yes, that doesn't mean I have to give it to him.
We'll talk about this later, Tanner. What's Hal's name?
My turn to ask a question.
You're right. It is.
Oh no. Here's your contact.
That subject is out of bounds. I never expose the persons I work for or with. That would be unprofessional. You can ask me another question, Mr. Tanner.
Why'd you ask me about Mike?
It was a control question. I know about your relationship with him. I wanted to make sure that you would tell the truth. Maybe that answer disappoints you, but it's the truth. Anyway, it's my turn. What is Hal's true identity?
I won't tell you.
In that case, I think we're done here. I'll take things from here. Come on, let's go, Mr. No Name. Back to your palatial cell. Tanner, you and I'll talk later.
Tell me if you learn anything. Andrews is in the building, Evan. Are you ready? I'm ready, let's do it. Should we call you soon? Our goal is to access the server room on the 11th, but first Andrews will enter a technician's locker room on the same floor to grab a key. With the key, she can enter the room and we can find out who our mole is. Why the server room? Once Andrews plugs in the server device that I gave her, it will give us access to every subnetwork in the FDI. Wherever the source of this video feed is, and whoever is behind it, we'll find out there. I can ask Mike. No, I know Mike is your friend, but we have no handle on this on our own. But we have to handle this on our own. Contacting Trench will bring too much attention and alert the mole to our presence. I think Trench is the mole. What if Andrews gets caught? Then maybe we'd go to a federal prison for the rest of our lives. But more likely, we'd all end up dead long before we ever got there. That's lovely. Hal. It was just wonderful. Or shall I say Alice? By the way, Hal is Alice. FYI. And Alice used to be the FBI agent at my desk. I replaced her. And she became Hal. Unidentified entry. Error notification entry does not exist. No matter what happens, no matter what we find out, thank you. You're not such a bad operator after all. Maybe even better than I was. Smiley face.
Tanner, are you there?
Oh, hey! It's Andrews.
Okay, I'm on the 11th outside the door. Not gonna lie, I'm a bundle of nerves. Breathe, Catherine, breathe. You see me, right?
Yeah.
Oh no. Bad news, Tanner. The code Hal gave me isn't working. Not the start I was hoping for.
Stay calm. I'm on it. Oh, it doesn't work. They must have changed it. Okay. Change the plans. Send Andrews down to the 8th. Your floor. No code is needed to get inside. From there, you'll guide her to the emergency stairway, which she can use to go back up to the 11th. Got it. Go down to 8. From there, use the emergency stairs.
What? That's the operator floor. Can I bring you a coffee or anything?
That's funny.
Sorry, I tend to make bad jokes when I'm nervous. Okay, on my
Coffee
way.
would be great, though, but I'm afraid to drink coffee right now. Okay, I'm sending you the floor plan for 8. You'll have to guide her.
Okay, I'm back down at 8. Just one problem. I don't know this floor, Tanner. But I guess you probably do, right?
Okay, the
Anyway,
elevator.
I'm in the entrance, doing my best not to look suspicious. But it's hard when you're basically waiting in a pool of your own sweat. Where do I go?
Alright, take the door to your left.
Alright, I'm in a hallway now. There's a door straight ahead. There's a hallway to the right, and one to the left. Where do I go, Evan?
You're right.
Okay. Okay, there's a door at the end of the hallway. 2 doors on the right. 1 door and a hallway on the left. Where do I go now?
Hallway on the left.
Gotcha. The hallway's a dead end. That leaves us with a hallway to the right and 2 doors. Do I take the right door or the left door?
Left.
All right. I see the door to the stairway.
Sweet.
Phew. I can breathe a little easier now. Okay, Captain, outside the stairway door. What do I do? I assume I can't knock.
Catherine's at the stairway door. Just a second. I'm checking something. Okay. She should be able to use her badge.
Okay, I'm in the hallway, en route to the locker room. Looks clear. Follow me on the cameras.
Oh, okay, there she is.
Someone's coming.
Shit. Where did she go? I can't click on anything else.
Close call.
Oh, okay.
Tell me when it's clear.
Fuck. There's another person.
Game on.
Where the fuck is she?
Okay, I'm approaching the technician locker room. I'm not hearing any noises from inside. That's good. You gotta be kidding me. The locker room needs a code too. I know it's the FDI, but this is excessive.
I'm on it. Go for the locker room. Unfortunately, I can't figure that out from here. You and Catherine will have to figure that out on here. Are you serious? How do we do that? The problem is I'm not in the FDI network. My actions are limited. And if I use my usual methods, it will end up exposing us. That's why they changed the code. But I have an idea. I'll connect you to the lock system, giving you access to the logs. You and Catherine will try different codes and check the logs. You should be able to reverse engineer to find the correct code. Think of it as a game. Not my idea of a game. You can do it! Use a notepad if you need to. And the following command in the terminal. Oh wait, no, that's not what I need. I need the terminal. Alright. Notepad. Open that up. And then terminal. Alright. SSH. FDI. L11. LCK. Logs. Connected. Okay. I'm connected, so now what? Now what? Oh, we're gonna try some codes.
Try some codes? Seriously? That's our plan, Tanner?
What logs? I didn't see logs. Surveillance level 11, blueprint. Settings, terminal, calculator. Do I really have to type that into the terminal again? Damn it! Connected. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Too many digits. Okay. Not enough digits. So it's 5 digits? Wrong code. Okay, so it's 5 digits. Alright, so it's definitely 0. Definitely 0. And definitely 4. So we're only missing 3 numbers. Okay. So 0. Oh, okay. So 6. So it's 0, 6, and 4. Okay. Let's try. Zero, 8, 6, 9, 4. Wrong code. All the numbers are wrong? Zero, 5, 6, 7, 4. Okay. So 0, 1, 6, 3. No, not 3. Wait, return. So the first one we tried was 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's not 1. Not 1. And not 3. So let's see. So 0, Wait. But it's also not 8 or 9. Not 1. Okay. No. The one definitely isn't. Fucking hell. So it's not. The first one isn't 1 or 5. First one isn't 1 or 5. The second one isn't 3 or 7. 0, 2, 6, 5? Oh, what the hell? 0, 2, 6. 5, 4? Okay. Okay. So 684 is correct. Alright, so now we have 0, a wrong one. Six, 8, 4. It's not 1 or 5 or 8 or 2 or 7. So 9? Alright, 0, 9, 6, 8, 4. Oh wait, the stars are... Oh, fuck. The stars are the right ones? I was thinking the stars were the wrong ones. Damn it, I had it all wrong. Alright, so all the zeros. Alright, so we're starting at... Let's see, 1... So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So of that... The 1 was correct. Or no. Yeah. 1 was correct. Or no. The 1 was wrong. The 1 was wrong. 2, 3, 4. And a miscellaneous. Right? Or no, wait. I'm so confused now. No, I think I was on the right track before. Okay. So, 0. Not 1, not 5. Not 8. Wait, is it 0, 4? Maybe it's 0, 4. 6, 8, 4. Shit. Zero, 7, 6, 8, 4. Okay, so the only number that's right is 7. In that one. Yeah? Equals... X... 7... X. There, we'll do it that way. So the correct numbers are... No, that can't be fucking right either. Because if that were the case... What was the third one? The 1, 2, 3 would have been right, and that's not... That can't be right, because if 1, 2, 3 was right, then the 7 wouldn't be right. So it's 0, X, 6, 8, 4. But we're still missing... Oh wait, 0, 3, 6, 8, 4. We haven't tried 3. Wrong code. Why is that green? So the 3 is right. Oh my god, this is confusing as fuck. So... X... 3? X. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it was... X... 5... Oh, shit. Okay, X, 5... X... 7... X... And then... That one was completely wrong, and then this one had 2 digits that were right. Which was... 0... X... 5... X... 7... X... It was the same one again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. X 5 X X 7 X. Oh, damn it. Okay. And then all those were wrong. Then hit X4, X. Damn it. X4, X. Oh no. X4? No. I keep track of my X. Seven. X. Oh yeah, that makes sense. X7, fail, X7, and then the 3. Okay. So... And 3 is green. Fucking hell. Somebody want to Google it for me? Somebody want to see if somebody figured it out online? Oh, God, I'm right. I hate reverse engineering Cody shit. And we don't have any correct ones on... Oh wait, there's a solid X on that one, so the last digit is definitely not 0. The last one is definitely not 0. Fucking hell. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. One, 2, 3. Seven. 5. Wrong code. Okay, wait. 3 is green. So it's those numbers, but in a different order? One, 2, 3, 7, 5. I have to redo it in a way that 3 is the second digit. So X3. So let's try 1, 3, 2, 7, 5. Damn it. 1, 3, 2, 7, 5. Okay, so yeah, the 3 is right. Two, 3, 1, 7, 5. Or one, oh wait, maybe it's 1, 5, 7? 2, 3, 1, 5, 7. Let's try that. And we tried 13257. That wasn't it. So let's try 73125. Aha! Okay, we're getting closer. So it's 7 and 3 for sure. So 7, 3. Okay. So 1, 2, and 5. Okay. So let's do 7, 3. 1, 2, 5. Oh wait, we already did 7, 3, 1, 2, 5. Like dirt. 7, 3, 5, 2, 1. Alright, so 7, 3, 5, 1, 2. Yes!
That worked. Okay, I'm going in.
Oh, that took
Follow me
forever.
on the camera.
7, 3, 5, 1, 2. Shit. Shit. Where's the camera? Fuck. There we go. Locker room. Okay.
I'm in. All right. Time to find the right locker. Should be this one. Okay. I'm gonna need a minute to pick this. In the meantime, make sure the path to the server room is clear. It should be, but just check.
Someone's out front.
What? Okay, well, make them go away, Tanner.
I'm on it. Someone's around the server room. I guess floor 11 changed their seating configuration. Send me the person's ID. I'll see what I can do. Sarah Davis. Or Sarah. No, Rebecca Davis. Did I say Sarah Davis? Rebecca Davis. Give me a few seconds and then play along. Okay. Oh shit. What? Input? What am I supposed to say to her?
Rebecca Davis.
This is IT. Your computer has an issue.
Oh, who am I speaking to?
Matthew Smith.
Matthew Smith? Really? Because on my end it says Evan Tanner. Why does it say Evan Tanner when your name is actually Matthew Smith? And you said you're from IT? Is that it?
Correct?
Because on my computer it says you're an operator. Right here beside your name. Why is an operator working in the IT department?
I'm covering for a friend.
Oh, I see. I did that once for a woman in HR. I mean, it was a long day, but I did it. You know, I just thought of something. Usually when I deal with
Okay.
IT, I deal with Chuck Beatner.
Stick with the flu.
Really? In the 10 years that I've known Chuck, he has never missed a single day. Not once. He's like the Iron Man of the FDI. But can we just put a pin in this talk of Chuck for a second and go back? You said you spotted an issue with my computer. What was the issue?
Unusual activity on your computer.
Unusual activity? To be honest, the only unusual activity is this conversation that you and I are having. And why does it have to be dealt with right now, during normal working hours? Oh. Okay. Well, if that's the situation. So, What would I have to do to fix this issue? Take a break? That's going to be hard. I'm working on something, actually. Cafeteria finance report. You'd be shocked to learn how much the FDI is spending on tapioca pudding.
Tapioca
How long do you
pudding?
think this would take to fix?
Just a few minutes.
Just a few minutes. Well, in that case, I think I'll stay here and read my magazine. It's a new magazine. It has that nice, new magazine smell. Know what I mean? But you just said, look, maybe I'm overreacting, but little alarm bells are suddenly going off in my head. So just to be safe, I think I'll go report this interaction to security in person. I'm sure you can understand. Have a nice day.
Oh shit, I fucked that all up. Can I go back? Well, you got her away from her desk anyway. True that she's on her way to security, but we'll worry about that later, if we have to. Great. Rebecca's gone.
Who? Never mind. Anyway, it's taken me forever. But I've almost picked this lock. Are you watching me? There, finally.
I'm
I
so
got the key. I'm
screwed.
heading toward the server room. Should be there in a few seconds. Follow me on the cameras.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have security up my ass.
I'm in.
This is such a bad idea. I'm in so much trouble.
All right, time to plug Alice's device in. Okay, it's plugged in.
It's working. We finally got to find out our mole. Oh, Jesus!
What's going on, Tanner?
There's a security alert.
Am I spotted?
I don't know. This answer's compromised. No, she'd already be in cuffs if that were the case. Make sure Andrew stays put. I've almost found out who our mole is. It's not for you, keep going.
Okay.
It's probably for me. Who is our mole? Hal, are you there? I have so much damning evidence on my phone right now. Or on my computer, rather. Who's been watching me? I'm not sure you want to know. Of course I do! It's Mike. I know it's Mike. If I tell you, I'm afraid of what you might do. Who is it? It's Mike. It's Trench? Yep. I knew it. I knew it! I knew it was Mike. I'm looking for proof. Relay the news to Andrews. It's Trench.
Trench? Trench is working with them. And this goes all the way to the top.
I logged into his computer and found something. I'm reading an email. It says, Project Operator enters Phase 3 and Sasha Cole is ready. And Sasha Cole's ready? If you need to consult the folder, password is sincerely Dr. Jenkins. Oh no, does that mean I'm an ex-patient? Fuck, what if I'm an ex-patient? That's why I'm in a shitty apartment. The Sasha Cole file. Password. B2. 1. Key. 1. SC, and I sneezed, I apologize. Oh, this is bad. This is so bad.
Is it running? Okay. This is Dr. Jenkins here with control session number 24 for the patient, Sasha Cole. The patient is under trichlorohydrin and has received 10 cc's of FMP.
Dude, what if I'm Sasha Cole?
Before the following session.
What if I'm Sasha Cole?
All right. Let's begin.
And they implanted a whole new identity into me. What if I'm not really Evan? What if I'm actually Sasha?
Do you believe in extraterrestrial life?
That's how this whole thing started.
Are you currently restrained? Are you married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner?
Oh, fuck.
Good. He's ready.
They did! I'm Sasha Cole! Oh no! The ghost escaped and killed Trench. That's the reason for the alert. He's coming for you. Get out of there. Oh, so Trench is dead. My wife. My baby. Oh no. Oh, wow. I was not expecting to be Sasha. Oh no. Oh no. I did not think I was Sasha. I had no idea that they had mind warped me. Oh, jeez.
Do you know who I am?
My brain is probably melting right now. They chemical mind whammied me, and now I'm remembering shit I shouldn't. Oh! Guess that means the ghost caught me. Oh, shit. And that's the ghost. And I am dead. Video feed FDI parking too. And now we're on Hal's computer. Tanner. We've lost him. Skinner? What about Andrews? Are we exposed? I haven't heard from her, and I don't think so. Wait, so Alice or Hal was working for Skinner the whole time, and Skinner was the mole. I told you this would happen, Alice. We should never have included him. The ghost has used Evan's badge to get to the 8th floor. He wants to wipe all evidence from his computer. You have to stop him. I'll warn security. I'll update our contact. Understood. Oh my gosh, so Hal was in on it. Hal was in on the whole fucking thing in new Skinner. Terminal, Mike Trench, Hal. Frame 1, Connect Horizon Private. I have good news and bad news. We discovered that Trench is the mole. He's been working for the organization maybe for years. The director of the FDI. Incredible. And the bad, one of my contacts was killed in the process, and the ghost has escaped. Are we compromised, Alice? I don't know, I'll keep you in touch. Oh, my allergies are acting up really bad. Xavier, are you there? I'm gonna head out. Okay, night shadow. Sorry, my hand slipped. I'm here. Ooh, actually, I think the ghost got to Skinner. Yep, it's the ghost. The ghost killed Skinner. Intrusion detected. Computer identity localization compromised. Alice Truman, so that's your name, is it? Go fuck yourself. Yes, that's your name, alright. You should have left well enough alone. These deaths are all your fault. I didn't kill them, you did. I'm nothing but an instrument, Alice. As I'm sure you'll soon end our connection, I'll say farewell. I look forward to meeting you one day, Alice, in person. We're exposed. Time to cut the cord. Understood. Well, we tried. Launch nuke protocol. Wish you well until next time. Yes! Night night, Shadow. Who's gonna feed my cat? Sasha/Evan died. Who's gonna take care of the cat? Somebody take care of the cat, yo. Alice, go get my cat. I don't like my cat being left there in the apartment by herself. Like, legit, go take care of my cat. Wanted by the FDI, Alice Hal Truman. Reward 1.5 million. FBI operator Evan Tanner, double agent, killed his supervisor in cold blood. Wow. I was not a double agent. I was innocent. Horizon News Agency office accidentally burns to the ground. 21 dead. FBI agent Barry Walker shot dead moments before testimony in Biomedica trial. Aww, Walker didn't make it out either. Damn. FBI director takes own life amid allegations of double agent recruitment, so our friend ended up dead too. Wow. FBI agent Catherine Andrews sentenced to life for espionage captured in FDI server room. Wow, and Andrews got sentenced to life in prison. Wow, that ended with a very dark ending. That was really good, but damn, the ending was dark. So is this like the only end, or is it a bad end? I don't, that's a good question. I have no idea. I honestly do not know. Let's Google it and find out, shall we? No, the operator does not have multiple endings. While the game presents choices and dialogue options, these primarily affect the narrative flow and character interactions rather than leading to distinct endings. The game concludes with a single unresolved ending that leaves the mystery of conspiracy and Hal's storyline open, setting up the potential for a sequel. So, no, not multiple endings, but a possible sequel. So, I would totally be down for a sequel, just to see if Hal goes back to try and get justice against that company for their fucked up, let me turn this down a little, for their fucked up testing, because at the end of the day, Evan, aka Sasha, was a guinea pig. And he was only a double agent because they fucked with his head, And he wasn't even a double agent. He was just a victim in all of it. A test subject, basically. But they pinned him as a double agent to make it look good. So this is a bad ending, but everyone either dies or gets arrested. Oh, it's a bad ending. For everybody except for Alice. Everyone except for Alice has a bad ending. Alice ran off and lived to fight another day, which is why they probably will do a sequel. This is probably gonna have a sequel. As to how long it'll take for the sequel, I have no idea. But this was really good. I actually very much enjoyed it. Thought it was great. That bomb diffusion segment was friggin' pins and needles, man. Like, I was sweating. And then, of course, I failed, and Pendle went boom. Ooh, after credits thing. Somewhere in Paris, France. 7/12/2024. Oh.
No, sir. He's not here. Do you think it's her?
Check his computer.
It's her, sir. The message says they know.
Burn the place.
Understood.
You better find her before she does, or we're done for.
Totally gonna be a sequel. Totally gonna be a sequel. Alright. Well, that was a cool game. I liked it lots. And I got it for free, so that was cool. So, well worth downloading while it was free. Like I said, it's, I think, $14.99. Let me double check. I want to say it was $14.99. Yeah. Free now, June 26th at 11 a.m. So, tomorrow the sale will be done. So you can get it for free until tomorrow, it looks like. And the full price is $14.99. Yeah, sale ends tomorrow at 11 a.m. And the full price will be $14.99 at that point. But it was really good. I really, really liked it. Like I said, I'm excited for a sequel. Definitely. To see what happened to Sasha at the end. Or what continues to happen to Sasha. So far, it's got almost a full 5-star review rating. Critics recommend it 69%. Top critic average is 78 out of 100. Open critic rating is strong. Probably most people's big complaint are the blurry segments from when the character leaves the computer. I guarantee that's probably going to be the part that people are bitching about. But honestly, I didn't mind that. Because the little in-betweens where he went to sleep and stuff, it wasn't important to the cases going on or vital to the story, really. You know, like, so seeing him travel to his apartment, drink a beer, and go to sleep, it wasn't gonna affect the story at all. So, like, I don't care that they blurred those moments. Alice is like, my turn to be a ghost. Yeah, exactly. But I really want to see if Alice can actually bring down the organization. And that, well, the testing facility is done because it was set on fire. But that doesn't mean they didn't move somewhere else and start testing elsewhere. Especially if the organization was running the testing facility. Because we still don't really know what ties the organization has to everything. We just know the ghost works for the organization. So, I don't know. I'm curious. There's still a lot of questions. So, yeah, a sequel would be great. And this released, when did this release? This released on the 19th of this month. So it, on Epic. It released on Epic, 6/19. But its first release everywhere else, I guess, was 7/22/24. So it's been out a while. It's been out a while. So we could be close to a sequel already. Seems we have a large time jump as well. Time jump. Where? Which time jump? What time jump? But yeah, this actually came out July of last year. And it released on Epic a couple days ago. But I got it for free on Epic, so I don't care. Endgame. Well, no, well, not really. Because you figure, let's say Sasha got kidnapped, right? We don't know when Sasha got kidnapped, but most of the kidnapped people only lasted a month tops with testing before they either died or they were released. Only 2 of the patients had been released, being Connie and subsequently Sasha, Evan, us. And Sasha got his brain wiped to think he was Evan. And then Evan immediately got sent to work for the FDI. I noticed at the beginning when we looked at the women's picture, they were placed in the early 90s. Oh. Well, I guess that means they were testing for a long time then. 100 patients, but maybe 100 patients over a long period of time. And all the ones circled would have been ones that have been re-released into society, possibly under new names. So you figure if everybody circled was like Sasha, where they were given a change of identity, those people could be anywhere. So then there's that question. It's like, where are all the other people whose names were circled? But Sasha's was circled multiple times, so I'm thinking I was the only successful. Well, Sasha slash Evan was the only successful patient, but not necessarily. Unless he was super successful, or it's because they had put him back into the FBI or FDI as they call it. I don't know. The whole thing was just really good. Lots of questions. We'll find out hopefully in a sequel. Hopefully the sequel will wrap it up. Like I said, I noticed small details. I mean, it would make sense that they had been testing for a while. Because when you looked at the lab records, it was saying MKV was like the most recent one that they were talking about. Which, we're going by Roman numerals, so that means they had MKI and forward. You know what I mean? So that could have definitely spanned a large amount of time. I was about to fall asleep next time. That's alright. I don't honestly see myself playing it again, just because I don't feel the need. I mean, we got to the ending. The ending doesn't change based on what you do along the way. So, I mean, it would have been nice to not have killed Pendle. I'm not gonna replay it just to pass the bomb diffusion. I mean, for Operator Show. Oh, gotcha. I'm really curious. Like, I wonder if they're working on it. Let me look that up. See if I can find info on that. Who's the publisher? Is Bureau 81 working on the Operator 2. Oh, okay. No, there's no indication that Bureau 81 is working on Operator 2. Bureau 81 is the developer of the single-player game The Operator, which was released July of 2024. There has been no announcement or information about a sequel. The developer's focus has been on the initial game, with features like Steam achievements and cloud saving. The Operator is a detective game where players investigate crimes. Oh, apparently you can play this game on the Switch too. Not that anybody gives a shit right now. Oh, here's an article. Bureau 81 would love to do a sequel to The Operator. Okay, when was this released? Now we're in investigative mode outside of the game. When was this article put out? 7/16 of 2024. Bureau 81 would love to do a sequel to The Operator. I had a lot of ideas for The Operator that I couldn't put in-game, either because it was too complicated. And then I have to scroll down. On July 22nd, fans can check out Bureau 81's narrative puzzler, The Operator, a game about being a computer operative tasked with helping field agents solve tasks and problems that otherwise are beyond their skills. With the game coming to PC next week, we recently sat down with creator Bastian Yeferi, where in an interview he told us he would love to do a sequel to the game and even has some ideas to explore. The Operator has an ending, of course. There is an end. It's what I wanted. But if I want to do a sequel, I can. That's all I can say. And of course, I will be able to use... I had a lot of ideas for The Operator that I couldn't put in game, either because it was too complicated or even this setting. The fact that the game takes place in 1992, we don't have cell phones, we don't have smartphones. I had a lot of ideas like that if I do a sequel, I can use this definitely, and I would love to do a sequel. Check out the full interview below. to also hear about Bureau 81's plans to bring controller support to the operator and potentially even launch the game on consoles and more. What setting or time period do you think a sequel to the operator should be set in? Interesting. And then that goes into a review of the game. Fully voiced dialogue. This is cute. I like this guy's summary of the game. The summary of the game that this writer gives is the best words I can possibly use to describe the operator is that, hold on, I can't see chat. Why would I pay $500+ for an unusable break? I mean, I promise to follow the same for me. Why would I pay $500+ for an unusable break? Well, they'll probably bring it to PC too, just because they're, well, oh, that's right, for playing this one. Well, you can get it for free right now on Epic for PC. And if it's on Switch too, you can probably get it for PlayStation and Xbox. You can probably get it multiple places at the moment. Anyway, so the summary that this writer gives is the best words I can possibly use to describe the operator is that never once during my playthrough of this game did I wish I was on the other end of the phone call in the heat of the action in the field, ducking under gunshots and evading danger. Bureau 81 has somehow made being Alfred more exciting than being Batman. I did find it really cool to be on the techie side of the investigations. That was quite fun, for sure. So, we actually finished an entire game in one sitting. I think that's the first time I've ever done that on stream. So, that's cool. That's very cool. With that, I'm gonna call it a night. Because I wanted to finish the game, and we finished the game. So, we'll call it there. Because, oh, shit, I've also been live for 5.5 hours. But yeah, fun game. I liked it a lot. I want a sequel. It'd be cool if they did fast forward a bit to where cell phones are out. They could possibly do it. I don't know how old Alice was, but if Alice was, say, in her 20s or 30s, I mean, you can be a hacker at any age, I imagine. So, let's hope that Alice gets the sequel and it's futuristic and they do way more cooler stuff, you know, with cell phones and things. So, anyhow, yeah, good night, well, morning, yeah, exactly. So, good day, sleep well, and I will catch everybody possibly Friday. Because I work today, well, later today. Yeah, same-ish. And I work Friday. No, Friday's my appointment. Fuck. Wednesday, today, I work. Thursday, I'm gonna try and replace my Friday. And then Friday, I have a doctor's appointment. So, this week's kind of goofy. I posted on the YouTubes, the schedule for the week. It's also posted in the Discord. But Friday, when I get back from my appointment, depending on how I feel, we will try to stream. And then, of course, Saturday there will be a stream. No, Saturday there won't, because Ark has a birthday. I'm hanging out with Ark and Puck for his birthday. So yeah, no, Sunday. So Friday after my appointment, if I'm feeling good, and then Sunday. Those are the next 2 streams. So Friday maybe, Sunday definitely. Yeah. This week has me all screwed up because of appointments and everything. So yeah, Friday maybe, Sunday definitely. Those are the next streams. With that, I'm gonna go crash. I'm gonna go sleep. So, see everybody, possibly Friday, maybe Sunday. Sleep well. Have good days at work. Enjoy the rest of your week. And I will catch you next time. Okay, bye! Ugh, I'm starting to get a headache too. I think it's from my allergies.